It feels so weird to be back in front of a stream playing a game because it's been so long. Which is so weird because, like, there's really no reason that it should have been this long. Still working right now? Hopefully break comes soon. Hello, the German Zard. Hello, Moon the Jolteon, aka Soda. Hello, Ben Elated. Always cool to see you pop into my stream. Very nice. Oh, wait, PNG Zard is not up. Hold on, this is an emergency. I forgot to put... Hey Zella, welcome to the stream. Hold on, I forgot to put PNG Zard up. Hold on, this is an emergency. Wait, no, I have to actually keep this up. Okay. PNG Zard is very important. Okay. Display settings. There we go. You didn't say hi to me. Hey, Cube. This was your first message that I saw. Ah, hello, Cube. You get an extra special hi now that. Oh, you added an underscore between each of your letters. That's pretty fun. You're speedrunning pool rooms while waiting. Ooh. I haven't heard of that game before, but it sounds nice. PNG Week. Bam! There he is. Look at that. He's back. All is right in the world now. Zella is I, Zella, A. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Oh, is Zella like a different account for you? Ah, got it. Got it. That makes sense. It's new. The demo releases on the 26th on the Switch. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, so I haven't played this game in almost 10 months. Well, I kind of have an idea of where we are, but I have no idea where we're gonna go from here. So, let's hope we do not get lost. I know a general overview of how the game, moves, but I haven't deeply memorized it, and I don't really remember what our team is all about, so... Yep. You've never played this game at all, DJ? Ooh, you should. After Pokemon Coliseum, you should play this game, because this game has a very unique atmosphere that is very nostalgic to me in particular. Why? Okay. Alright, should I use my Monardo Future Sight powers to predict what legendary Pokemon you're gonna run into, like the last randomizer? Yes, please do. We could use another Deoxys. Coliseum? A fellow Coliseum person. A lot going on in the chat, so apologies if I don't read everything. We have Soda the Sneasel. With these moves. We have Elekid. I don't remember what our plans for Elekid were. Probably just to evolve it, because evolutions are randomized. Mirage, the Celebi. Swallow, the Azumarill, probably because he knows Aeroblast, and Swallow really likes Lugia. Calico, hey, welcome to the stream, glad to have you here. We have Vi, the Typhlosion, which I think is very fitting, and then we have Hollow SL, the Castform. And then I believe we also have, Round the Torkoal in our PC. I guess we could go check that out real quick. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Soda is me. Soda is indeed you. We have Nidoqueen. Okay, oh yeah. T-Rex named this one. Because, Mawile. Is that it? Oh, is Round in the daycare, maybe? Let's go check that out. How dare you not name a Pokemon after your most loyal, trustworthy, and totally not gonna betray you mod? I mean... You got to name Mawile, I think, though, right? That's kind of the same thing. I think that's what it was. Because I remember there was this whole, thing about Mawile showing up, and, there's this whole fiasco about us trying to catch Mawile. Yes. Oh, okay, I guess he's not in there. I guess we're gonna have to find Round in the PC at some point. Why would Round be in the daycare? Because I didn't see them in the PC. And I thought maybe I dropped them off there to level up. Because I remember them not being in the party, but I do remember having a Torkoal named after Round. Where's the Corvmon? Good question. Where is the Corvmon? Maybe we'll find it. Where's the DJmon? What do you think will show up in the Pokemon Presents? Probably a Generation 10 announcement, but I never know for sure. I tend not to go into things with expectations, very high expectations, just because I like to be surprised. But we can all rest assured that we're going to get the best game ever released. Ever released as an announcement called Pokemon Cafe Remix. Heck yeah, Pokemon Cafe Remix. That's what I'm hyped for. Wink wink. Quit scurrying around. You're getting on my nerves. Don't you think you're hot stuff just because you beat me once like a fluke? And what's with that showing after that weird machine on your arm? You're begging for a thumping. I'll deliver it this time. I'll bash you and thrash you and crash you just like you want. Where's the Weemon? Good question. I have a fun idea maybe for that later, like in a bonus stream, but we'll see. Pokemon Champions, though. Yep. Oh, yeah, we probably will get something announced on Pokemon Champions. That's true. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. We are currently fighting this really big guy. Time to freeze you? I hope so. I don't remember how to use this team. I will deal with the Seadra. But we can throw Pokeballs at the Apom. For context, for those of you who weren't here during the original streams of this, we had a huge Pokeball problem where like Pokeballs weren't being sold in the marts, so we had a very hard time with them. But now I think we have a good set. Pokemon presets will totally have a Digimon announcement. That would be quite the announcement. Be surprised if we straight up got a release announcement for Champions. I would not be surprised either. I could see them shadow dropping it too, honestly. Guess we'll see. What will they do for Masters? Hopefully something related to Generation 5. I would like that. Thought you said Gwen 10 for a second. Oh. Hype for Champions. That... Oh, wait, no, I'm not physical. Never mind. It'll actually have a Dragon Quest announcement. I mean, dragons are kind of like Pokemon. So, okay, speaking of which, here's a cool idea. What if we just had, like, I hope that Sneasel doesn't die before this. Dang it. I don't think I thought this through very well. I don't really have much to deal with water types, do I? Shoot, what was I gonna say? Okay, what if we had, like, a Year of the Dragon, but, like, Pokemon, like, makes it, like, the Year of the Dragon types, and then we just get, like, Dragon-type stuff all over the place for, like, for the entire year? That would be epic. You never think anything well? Oh. Don't worry. We're gonna... Oh, unless the burn kills you. That would be unfortunate. Or that could happen, too. I tried to use Tail Glow, but I didn't realize all of my moves were ineffective, so that didn't work. Don't worry, this is salvageable, because we have a Pokemon that can put everything to sleep. Sorry, Soda. Carzo will become the Fire-type dragon. Let's go! Then it could be hit by Ground-type moves, which makes that a little sad. But, yeah. Bullet Seed, let's go. That's a Grass-type move. My brain is thinking about Horse-type. Horse-type would be the type of the century. That does so much damage. That does so much damage! They should do something with Ponyta. Oh yeah, this year is the year of the horse, that's right. What's funny is I am Zard too, but I still feel like a dragon. Zard is effectively dragon and everything but type. So, yes. For a second, I thought that said Sacred Fire, and I got super scared. But, nah. Fire Lizard. Oh. The only time Castform will be remotely decent because it knows Spore! Hollow SL is very amazing. Yeah. Also, that is another water type, so it is going to have interesting things happen to it. Let's do that. Castboard being good is crazy and I love it. I mean, it's good for statuses, but it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. It was good during the early game, though. It was our starter, if you guys remember that. Oh, wait, what? Is that not super effective? Oh, yeah, it is. It just hasn't showed up yet. Okay. Zawad! Hello, Vi. How's it going? Oh yeah, I am a really bad guy. Coming out of these points, kind of funny. Oh. Meet me. Why not? Let's see what Pokeballs we have, because I actually did not check. We have one Luxury Ball, and we have a bunch of Premier Balls. Interesting. I guess we could throw that. There was something I remember from one of our last streams that was very unfortunate, where one of the shops in Agate Village was selling dive balls, and that was the only Pokeball we could buy, so we just have to throw, like, dive balls at everything. But then they stopped selling dive balls. And that was very unfortunate, because throwing dive balls as regular Pokeballs would have been the biggest meme. Especially since I don't think they work in this game, because you can't really be underwater. The Flex Ball A. Pinsir, that is a bug type. Name the Apom Rathalos, but you have you have Mawile. We shall see. Does that do exactly 30? No, wait. No, never mind. Let's do. Oh, Oh, okay. You're not using Mawile? Oh. Your Premier Balls are hype. So, yeah, I actually really used to like the design of Premier Balls when I was really young, just because, like, they were so different from, like, everything else. It's like, the entire ball is, like, shiny and white. Kind of like, you kind of want to... That's unfortunate. I think Mirage is dead now, if this doesn't kill it. Never mind. I'm good at this game, everybody. You claim Apom? I will name you after Apom, then. Apom cannot evolve in this game, though, I should note. So that means we will not have a randomized evolution, unfortunately. But if you want to be Apom, I will make you Apom. Assuming we get Apom, we could very well go through 35 Premier Balls and not get Apom. Yeah, I just really used to like the design of Premier Balls because they used to be very unique. Guys, I can't believe Mirage died. No! We have to honor Mirage's memory. You can run Baton Pass, that is true. But moves are randomized. Keep this in mind. I haven't said that yet. Moves are randomized. That's why we have a, that's why we have a Schmeargle. Or a that's why we have this happening. That's why we have Swallow the Azumarill with Aeroblast. I don't think I tried to randomize moves, but that's just kind of how it worked out. Also, Swallow's level 26? Interesting. I mean, we could get, like, Apom with, like, what would be, like, the craziest broken move ever, like... I don't know, I kind of want to say Explosion, but I don't think that's a very useful move. Especially not in a double battle. Also, we're on a timer now for catching Apom because the Sandstorm showed up. Explosion! Let us... break Sleep Claws. Just have a Ghost type? Oh. I mean... we could, but I don't. There actually is an option in the randomizer to randomize types, but I decided against that because I feel like once you start to randomize types, it starts to become a little bit, what's the word here? Oh. It becomes a little bit harder to strategize around. It's just kind of like throwing all your moves against a brick wall and hoping it does something. So, yeah. I mean, I didn't originally intend to randomize items either, but the randomizer just kind of said, like, nope, we're doing that too, and then that's what happened. And I mean, in retrospect, I'm glad it happened, because that was very funny. Ba-boom. Dr. Wellround is on his break, let's go. You are missing, by the way, Round. You are a Torkoal in this playthrough, I remember, and we are trying to find you, so that will be part of our mission for today. I need to remember what I need to do here. Oh, I have Metal Claw, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we will find you though. I know you're there somewhere. Brown. Oh boy. Milk is tasty. Random items is fun. I see, I see. I mean, he's probably like somewhere in the PC or something. I may have just overlooked. Or no, wait, Purple Cannonball. Never mind. Throwing all my moves at a brick wall and hoping something happens is my top Pokemon strategy. That used to be mine too. Oh boy. This is the hardest Apom to catch ever. Like, I sometimes wonder if the catch rates are randomized. Like, even with the whole Deoxys incident, I'm curious, like, if Deoxys' catch rate was actually much lower than than what it appeared, because, like, normally this is a Zigzagoon in the base game. Throwing all your moves at a brick wall and hoping something happens is your top strategy. It reminds me of when I played Coliseum for the first time and I just spammed the A button to attack. Because that made ghost types very annoying when Espeon's #1 move is a Psychic type move. And I was like, why does Espeon keep missing Mischievous? Because I couldn't read back then. To bring personalities to our Pokestonas for the playthrough. Yours is obsessed with water. It's just like me in real life. Also, that does no damage. I should probably pay attention. I have like half of my eyes on the chat right now. Usually it does moves that do damage or does heal / lifesteal. Indeed. I think this Apom has deserved an Ultra Ball. I forget what Cotton Spore does, I'm not gonna lie. I think it like lowers attack. Oh, reduces speed. Okay, that's not gonna be very helpful here. Why not? It's not very effective, but we'll try. If I ever play Pokemon Coliseum in the GameCube, I will purposely be benching the Espeon and Umbreon just to annoy everybody. Oh no! I mean, you could release them too, that's also an option. I accidentally did that in one of my previous playthroughs. Also, yes, this is the hardest Apom ever. Like, holy smokes. Maybe we were wrong to discount Apom. West the Fly Guy, you have one eye looking at the game and one in the chat. Indeed. We might actually lose. Bench? Bench just means to put it in the PC. It missed? Okay. I see how it is. I'm good at this game, guys. Don't worry about it. I mean, we could have a free catch here if we just get Apom, you know? Also, he's holding leftovers? Interesting. By Nose Blizzard. Okay, that's good to know. Petal Dance is like super effective against. But it attacks at a random opponent, right? Dang it. I don't think Wee's very good at this game. Oh boy. Don't worry about it. We're going to use another Premier Ball and hope it does something. You're so disappointed? I thought if you kept me alive, you could have swapped me in to get rid of the Rand. That's actually true. He's not good, he's great at this game. Hey, thank you, Mr. DJ. Watch, it's gonna get caught right here. Okay, never mind. You used Leaf Seed on the Relicanth? Probably. I mean, I could use Petal Dance. I just don't want it to hit Apom. Shadow Fire. That is probably gonna kill somebody. Yes, it is. I think we might Ripperoni everybody. Because we have Elekid left. Risk it, use Petal Dance. I don't want to! I don't want to kill Apom. Oh yeah, Relicanth's also not getting hit by the Sandstorm. Can you paralyze Apom? I could put it to sleep, but Castform is dead now. Can't believe Swallow died. I know, what the heck. You may have no choice. No, never give up, never- wait, hold on. Oh, he only has 2 Pokemon left? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I thought he had 3. Never mind. This could still be doable. We just need to get Apom, like, right now. Oh, and we know Shadow End? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold on just a second. Ball can't actually die. That is true. Hold on just 1 second here. Okay, I held on for a second. It didn't work. Don't worry. Shadow End is gonna save the day. It's gonna one-hit KO Relicanth. It's gonna be amazing. Why does this thing know all the signature legendary bird moves? Shadow End, let's go. No! JK, JK. If Apom dies from the sandstorm, we can use Petal Dance. It'll be great, everybody. It'll be amazing. Why does Apom know the signature Shadow Bird moves? Good question. Anyway, how is everybody's day going? I think I might do a script video on the game High Guard. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, let's go. Apom, why? This is just like Apom. As long as Alakid does not die, we will be okay. I think. But we will have to go and heal after this. Because Apom hates you. Don't die, please. Okay. Come on, please hit. No! Oh, okay. I'm vibing to liminal spaces. Apom does not like me. I think this is true. Wait, do I have healing items? Why have I not thought about this? Hold on. I don't want to use Petal Dance. It's illegal. Also, I should have used Leech Seed. You're right. The power of hindsight. We are going to use an item. Assuming we have healing items. Do we have healing items? Please tell me. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Bam. Healed. Also, thank goodness Relicanth doesn't know a water type move, because holy smokes. That would be bad. Ooh. Don't worry about it. We use his hindsight, it was super effective. Oh. Also, a lot of you guys are here. I think streaming at 11 o'clock is a good idea. Watch, this is gonna be it. Let's go. No! Relicanth likes offering helping hands with the hands it does not have. So close. Ouchie. This might be our last turn to get Apom, everybody. He jinxed the catch. Meet me. I'm sorry. For the honor, for as a last YOLO, I will throw the Ultra Ball at Apom. And it'll work. We're not jinxing it. Okay, we can use Petal Dance this time because Apom is dead no matter what. So let's use an Ultra Ball. It's 10 PM here and you're not EP yet. I feel that. I usually get, well, I get EP around 10 AM. Do you have any other better balls? Nope. Because we can't really buy many. They're very, very limited. No! I can't believe this. Alex, it looks like you might have to be something else. I'm sorry. Look at that damage! And it didn't even attack Apom anyway. What the heck? Meet. Goodbye, Apom. It was nice knowing you. Well, okay. Alakid's gonna get hurt first. Okay, Typhlosion's gonna get hurt first. Goodbye, Apom. No worries. Eee! That's a lot of damage. I mean, Sandstorm probably did do a lot of damage over time. Trying to learn Barrier. Barrier is... Sharply raises defense. I forget. Does that hit affect both targets in a double battle? You don't like Apom anyway? Oh. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight with flower petals being scattered everywhere? Oh boy. Yes, let's learn Barrier. I think that will be very helpful. Thug Zook still has his Apom. Apom fled. Oh, never mind. It fled somewhere. Erg, that punk thumped me, and Gorgon will be furious with me again. I should go away, somewhere far away from Cypher, where Cypher won't have any influence. So long, punk. I've had just enough battling you to last a lifetime. Okay, good sir. Let's go back to town and heal our guys, because they are dying and in pain right now. Let's go to Phoenix, Arizona. For those of you who do not know, Ore is based off of Arizona. Oh yeah, Pokemon Center's over here. I am in pain from burn. You are not burned anymore, don't worry. Boopy boop. You were just in Arizona in December? I mean, I kind of want to go to Arizona someday, but I also kind of don't, because Arizona is like literally like the hottest place on Earth, and I don't like hot places, so no thank you, but maybe. But burns lingers, I know, because I burnt my hand twice. Eek! I burnt my hand before, not fun. It does half your attack in real life. I forget which shop sells the Pokeball. Silly thing for the Zard to say, perhaps so. The burn fades later, but it takes hours. Usually it takes like a few days for burns to heal for me. I forget where Pokeballs are sold. Where are they sold? I guess we're gonna have to rediscover that together, so yay, more discoveries. You also do not like hot places? I see, I see. I should also probably save my game because Dolphin is interesting and I don't want to do that battle again. Yeah, burns are like really painful. You miss hot places? Oh. Yeah, that's like the worst kind of burn. There's like a story like a really long time ago that my dad told me about like getting burned. That wasn't fun either, but I won't go into detail about that. Outskirts Strand. Guess it's time for a long montage of trying to find them, perhaps. At least in Coliseum. I love rain. Give me rain! I want rain! It was raining here for the first time in like several months here recently. That was fun. I'm in Cali. The heat means nothing to me. You have a natural heat resistance. If you had a Pokemon type, it would be resistance to fire. More discoveries on this animal planet exploring this nation's geography. Hey. Also, these people hire the best bodyguards. Very, very buff people. No place for a kid like you. Wait a minute, that weird machine on your left arm. Are you so... You look sort of like that kid I saw on TV, but maybe not. Hey kid, were you ever on TV? Yes, I was on TV. What, the kid that's fighting Cypher is you? Well, what an opportunity. I'll knock you out and earn a promotion to admin. Uh-oh. I put on a lot of block a lot in the summer because you get sunburned very quickly. That is very unfortunate. Would my Pokemon ability be Drought or something else? Perhaps? That kid's special. He's not anyone you lot can beat. I don't know, that other guy almost beat me. If you know what's best, let him through without a fuss. Wow, don't make me laugh. Hey kid, you let us handle things here. I wouldn't pay to make a racket. All I'd do is alert the guys inside the building. What are those? I love the proportions in this game, dude. Just how silly they are. This is what we call the principle of exaggeration in character design. I forgot some NPCs are so weird. For example, these two guys. You guys should look at the trainer names of the characters in this game. They are wild. They're like literally like jumbled letters placed together. It's the best thing ever. Some of these guys are built like One Piece characters. What the heck? Hey, walking. Yo. Hey, you're the guy from Team Snagga. What do you think you're doing here? Bloom, hit him with a sleep powder. Oh shoot. We are resorting to violence. Except this is kind of not violence. Good going, Walkin'. Glad to be of service. I'm walking here. Larry the Lobster proportions, pretty much. They look like Crash Bandicoot characters. Exactly! Good character design for exaggeration. Names are even funnier than the Pokemon Stadium names. Now's our chance. Hurry, we can wreck Cypher now. Okay. Goodbye. What do you have to say? They do not have to say anything. Let's go make a secret base. In this secret base. Gloom opening its eyes is incredibly cursed, and I never want to see it ever again. Make sure you do not rewind the stream then. That is a guy. Oh, that's a lady. What a nasty boy. It's so rude for you to come in uninvited. I will punish you in one place. Oh, okay. Probably good they're not like the Concord designs. Oh boy. Not have anything to say. Well, yeah, they're passed out. Yeah, but I was expecting there to be like, you know, like maybe they mumble in their sleep, or there'd be like a text box or something that says like these people are passed out or something. But I guess that's true. Names are funny. Did you know that Team Snag'em's name backwards is Numel? I did not know this actually. Oh, that's the Dogs in Love reference. Oh, I love that show so much. They made Jolteon so like likable in that series. Also, we know Rock Slide now. That's interesting. But Shadow End is... Wait, I'm actually gonna think about this for one. We're gonna use Fake Out. I should probably have used this the first turn last time. Will Shadow End hit this time? The answer is no. Okay. Also, this is a very meditative Aeron. I respect it. She seems so cool. Her design is cool. You see two little guys. Is it just me, or is Sneasel way paler in 3D than it is normally? I would have to look again and compare them. Let's use water. Well, I kind of want to use Tail Glow just because these battles go on for a while. Grandpa Idun. I used to think that that's like the guy in Agate Village with the giant white beard and the Pikachu, right? Because, like, I used to think that guy was Ash when I was younger, except he's, like, elderly. Almost looks like Sneasler colors. I am still alive, everybody. I use Tail Glow. You do, in fact, use Tail Glow. Will Elkid survive? Yes. Okay. Whitebeard. Oh boy. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Okay. You could be Elkid if you want, Alex. Oh, so it has speed boost? What? Hold on. That's crazy. One Piece, it's a really famous anime that's very infamous for going on for like a really, really long time. Let's try Metal Claw. Wait, no. There we go. I don't know the details about One Piece, though. I've never watched it. You want to use Waterfall. You have successfully used Waterfall. And you have Tail Glow, and you have, In the Rain. And, since this is Generation 3, the physical special split has not happened, which means that is Pain Split. Which means that, Waterfall is a special move in this version. So Tail Glow does stuff. That makes it good. Meet. Was intended to be a reference to Ash. Is he actually? Interesting. I always just assumed he was Ash because he had a Pikachu and Ash has a Pikachu. I still don't know what Pain Split actually does. I mean, in practice, like, I know what it does, but, like, in execution, it's always hard for me to wrap my head around. It takes your HP and the target HP and, like, splits them evenly between you, I believe. Also, Sneasel is dead. RIP. We are going to be healing a lot in this, I have a feeling. I forgot what Pokemon are on the field. Huh. Hello, Lupa. Welcome to the stream. We are glad to have you here. We are seeing a world turtle dig a hole in the ground. Also, that means I should probably switch just in case they are attacking Typhlosion. Imagine Pokemon, but instead of Ash trying to be a Pokemon master for like 25 years, it's Luffy wanting to be a Pirate King for about the same time. Yeah, okay, that's One Piece. Got it. Put Mawile in, because Steel is like the best defensive type in the game. That is true. We're going to risk it and use Barrier and hope that we don't die. Oh, I'm the fastest. Nice. Birthday is Tuesday. Let's go! Birthday time. Birthday party. Let's go. I said Luffy. Is that not how you pronounce? Is that not how you pronounce it? Is it like Luffy or something? The captions seem to think that it's Luffy, so maybe that's correct. I don't know, man. I'm not very good at pronouncing things. Luffy. Do-do-do. Have I ever heard of Gilded Guy? I don't think so. This is not familiar for me. Neat. Also, there's a Farfetch'd. Say hi to Farfetch'd, everybody. Actually, we should use Petal Dance again because that worked last time. Take the leak. The leak has been thrown into the air. Look at. Oh, he has dive too. Look at that artistic. Look at that that acrobatic skill. Farfetch'd got knocked backwards, disoriented, threw its leak in the air, and somehow still reoriented itself in time to catch the leak out of the air. That takes some skill. You got a Charizard plush for your birthday? Hey, that's the best gift. Yumi is the only one whose messages don't go through here. I see your messages. It's just there's a lot going on in the chat. Also, that did nothing. This is very interesting. War Turtle is a space wizard. It's just like the Psycho stream way back in 2013. Can we actually have control of what Sneasel uses or learns? Because I can call what moves I use. I mean, if we get a new move opportunity and you're in the chat, I can ask you about it. When will you stream Kirby Air Riders? I wanted to stream it by now already, but I would have streamed it by now already. But, there is no PP left for this move. Okay. But I was a goober and left my capture card at my parents' place. So I literally am incapable of streaming it right now. I don't see my message. Oh, okay. Got it. Got a cool Flareon figure and a Alolan Vulpix. Hey, nice. You get me another capture card? No, 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 Mr. DJ. That is not necessary because I still have my capture card, it's just not in my location. It is at another location that's a few hours from here. Animator who wanted to be a part of those stick figure fights. Sure. Oh, okay. Really good animator. Maybe I'll look them up then. Because it's fun, feels like I'm playing too. Speaking of playing too, I don't know if any of you guys... I think I have shared this, please stop hitting yourself in the face, fight. I don't know if I've ever shared this. No, I've definitely shared this. I just don't know how many of you know about this idea. I have wanted to do this. My capture card is in another home. Yes, fortunately. I've wanted to do a Fire Emblem playthrough. Like Fire Emblem Fates or whatever, or like Fire Emblem Awakening or something. Or even Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. For years, where like... well, I don't know. Someone's kind of done this already. Do you guys know about like the Fates Conquest playthrough that I think it was Perviz did this, where he played all of Fire Emblem Conquest, but he had his viewers decide his moves for him. That was crazy. But like even outside of like a stream setting, and now we're gonna walk back and heal. Even outside of like a stream setting, I've always wanted to do like a playthrough of Fire Emblem, where you get like 15 people together in like one setting or whatever. You assign everybody one character, and then you all play the game together, moving just as that character. In practice, I don't think that would ever work because deployment slots differ between maps. But like even like just having 4 people and splitting all your units between each other would be really fun. The Vulpix had to go through surgery since it got a hole in its tails. Aw. Taking out for your birthday. A. This is not the way to the Pokemon Center. Got 8 minutes. DJ said 3 houses. I need to acknowledge this as well. DJ gets bonus sweet points because he mentioned 3 houses. Also, there's our daily 3 houses mentioned in the stream. Can't go an entire stream without mentioning 3 houses at least once. That's the rule of WeMonkey 2 streams. We do 3 houses, we're never gonna get anywhere just because we argue which house is the best. Honestly, 3 houses might not, now that you mention that, 3 houses might not be the worst idea. Just because, like, 3 houses has, like, compared to any other Fire Emblem game, 3 houses encourages you to use kind of like a smaller cast of characters and, like, kind of invest in them. So, like, if you got 1 character for each student of a particular house, like, that could work. Because most of 3 houses' maps are built in mind with you being able to just deploy every single one of the units from your house in, like, every chapter. So, honest to goodness, 3 houses might not be the worst idea. It would give me an excuse to stream 3 houses. Look, a part of me kind of wants to stream 3 houses someday, but it would be so long. There's a dude. It would be so long that, that you guys would probably get sick of it long before it ended. Imagine you walk through town and you see me jump into the fountain. That would be cozy. I'd do that. Just notice this is a randomizer. Yes, this is in fact a randomizer. That is why there's a Steelix in front of us right now, and why Swallow knows Aeroblast. I'm actually going to switch Sneasel out of this because I do not want to die. And Steelix will completely destroy me. I think an Awakening stream will be fun. Noted. There's actually tools now that exist that let you, Sneasel actually knows water moves. I hope I'm faster than Steelix. We'll see how that goes. It depends on whether Steelix can resist a water move, because Steelix doesn't have really good special defense. There's actually tools in Awake that let you alter, like, the code and stuff of 3DS Fire Emblem games now, so theoretically, if we ever wanted to get this hardcore, but I don't think we will because I'm not sure if I have time for this, if we ever wanted to get this hardcore, we could put in, like, custom portraits and stuff, and, like, custom voice lines. That is bad. But if Sneasel survives this turn, then maybe there's a chance. You'd fall asleep during a Fire Emblem stream. You'd definitely fall asleep watching me play Fire Emblem, because I am, like, the most slow, methodical, like, hurdle player of Fire Emblem in the history of forever, especially on higher difficulties. I'd have to play on a lower difficulty if I was going to be making it even remotely entertaining. Streaming Kirby? I'll probably be streaming Kirby Air Riders at some point in the future. You want to kill the Steelix? You did it. You did it. You killed the Steelix. The whole idea of controlling the stream reminds me of the one time we did that PRR session. I was the enemy army and you won by accident. Yeah, I spent like 5 hours setting up like a custom Path of Radiance map for you. You played it, and then on the first turn you killed me because I underestimated how difficult I made things. But yeah, I'd legit, like, even like a Fire Emblem challenge map stream would be really fun. I just like Fire Emblem, man. It's too much. It's the best thing ever. Pokemon Gale, Darkness, or Coliseum? Coliseum for me, absolutely, 100%. I didn't play XD until like way later, and Coliseum was my first Pokemon game. Also, there's a lot of Squirtles around here. I'm starting to realize, which is the thing. Fire Emblem Awakening, but any enemy is Grima. That's called Lunatic Plus. If you want Mr. T-Rex, we could play that on Lunatic Plus difficulty, and then we could literally drive everybody up the wall. I have beaten Lunatic Plus, I would like to point out. I have done it. Wait, what? Okay. We would choose what to do in FE with commands and such. Yes. You're scared of leaving Maleep switch you out, but Maleep doesn't have any moves left, apparently. You'll be fine. Actually, no, we could switch you out. We can get XP for other people. Got 3 minutes left. We gotta head out now. Talk to you guys later. We probably talk later in Discord. Okay, best of luck with work round. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have. Who's the lowest level? Let's hit Swallow. Oh. That makes things difficult. Okay, never mind. Tail Glow, I guess. Other Pokemon items I got a Pokemon Soda. Let's go! Pokemon Soda. That's a soda pop. We all knew when we were scared of Lily Pop. Submission. That's probably gonna hurt. That is very painful. I forgot, did you ever buy the DLC for Legend ZA? No, I didn't actually. No, I could talk about ZA. I haven't really talked about ZA too much. Because, like, since my last stream, I think ZA came out. I thought you would switch me out. My moves aren't doing much. I can't switch you out because Squirtle has Shadow Tag. Yeah, it's interesting, like, I haven't really kept up with, like, the ZA DLC just because, like, no, that actually could be a future stream idea. That's actually legit kind of a good idea. I haven't kept up with the ZA, like, DLC too much just because, like, I like ZA. Like, ZA was a fun game for me. I really like its battle system. It just, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, the concepts presented in the ZA DLC did not interest me enough. Because, like, time is tight right now. I'm working on my thesis, and I have, like, a bunch of other, like, you know, projects and stuff going on right now, and I didn't... It's not that I didn't want to play the ZA DLC, it's just, like, there's Articuno. Articuno could be the Shadow Pokemon. Okay, never mind. I just didn't have the... Like, I was weighing the time versus the time to play it versus my interest, and it didn't... It wasn't super, super on top of things at the moment. That's a weird way to say it. It wasn't a priority to say it. A good way to say it, I think. I need to remember if there's any rock moves. Elekid had rock slides, so that's unfortunate. Your 60-page thesis on why 3 Houses is the greatest piece of fiction ever? I wish. Nah, it's a thesis film for my graduate program. I forgot. I think I used Tail Glow once. None of my moves are effective, so let's just put you to sleep. Ooh, you'd read that. Would you read it? Well, actually, no. I think DJ would read it. I mean, I actually do plan on putting, like, a thesis... Well, making a thesis on 3 Houses at some point. Because like, you know, for those of you who don't know, I've been going on a website called Backlog recently and writing reviews for every game that I've ever played. Or at least that's the goal. And when I get to 3 Houses, that thing is legit going to be like crazy essay, fanatical essay levels of words. I've even considered like making a second channel at some points and like going through every like piece of dialogue in 3 Houses, like every story beat, and talking about like interesting things and like facts about it. So, like, if you guys have ever seen the channel Overanalyzing Avatar, where like the guy goes through every episode of like The Last Airbender and like gives his thoughts and everything on every episode, I've considered doing that, but for 3 Houses. You know what would be good against Articuno? A Steel type. What type is Mawile? Steel. You know what else is good against Articuno? Rock types. Which is what Elekid has, but Elekid is dead. But that is unfortunate. I approve of your ranking on Xenoblade 2, Your Spirit. Yay! Yeah, Xenoblade 2 has... yeah, it has one of my favorite stories in gaming, I think, still. Particularly towards the climax. It's a very optimistic... I like Xenoblade... Due to lag, I moved the stream but it isn't helping. Oh no, I switched back to phone. Eee. Fake out. I can't use fake out because it's not the first turn. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 is one of my favorite stories in gaming just because it's a very optimistic story. Like, how do I say this? Xenoblade 2 has a very optimistic and kind of like, it's a story that champions optimism, let's put it there. Like, it's a story that shows you, like, the very, very dark sides of humanity. And, like, gives you, and shows you, like, why people might, like, hate the world around them. But it tells you to champion optimism anyway, even among all of that stuff. So I think, like, it teaches gratitude for the world around you. It teaches you the value of optimism. Yeah. So I really like that part of it. Also, just narratively, I think the world tree is a very interesting concept. I don't have a definitive top 10 favorite games ever, but if I were to narrow it down, Xenoblade 2 would be there somewhere. That makes sense. Yeah, like, I don't know if you guys have seen, but I've also, like, on my backlog page, I've started to rank, like, my top 25 games in different categories. So I have, like, top 25 games by narrative, top 25 games by gameplay, top 25 games by multiplayer, so on and so forth. And I think, if I remember correctly, Xenoblade 2 is ranked 4th in my top favorite games, for narrative. Gameplay-wise, I have mixed feelings about Xenoblade 2. It's probably my favorite of the gameplay of the Xeno games, but, like, field skills are crazy. I shared pics of my Pokemon stuff I got through Discord server. We like to see them. It's not showing ball pics, but indeed. I will check it out after the stream. I usually try to avoid checking Discord mid-stream if I can help it. We turning into a top 25 list channel? Nope, that's just on backlog. Just on backlog. Ignoring 3 houses for like 2 seconds, what would be your favorite game? See, I'm very similar to you outside of 3 houses in that I don't really have like a favorite game definitively outside of 3 houses. Sonic Adventure's up there. Nobody will take my favorite game seriously because it's from the franchise it's from. I mean, everybody has the right to their favorite game. It's not really a... Like, people like things for different reasons. I'd probably say... I don't want to say... Like, a part of me wants to say MGS2 just because MGS's... Oh. MGS2's story is, like, my second favorite narrative of all time. But... Probably Wind Waker. Yeah, absolutely Wind Waker, actually. Wind Waker would be my next favorite game. Yeah, absolutely Wind Waker. NGL people say my favorite game ever is Monster Hunter Persona 5 Royal. I mean, it makes sense considering what you have said. But I know you don't. You're one of the people who go back and forth on like what their favorite games are. Lapras, no! Lapras, it's not time to sleep. Go away. It's not bedtime, Lapras. One of my favorite games is Sonic X Shadow. Let's go. Any favorite FNAF games? Favorite FNAF game is Help Wanted 1, including DLC. It's your comfort game. I have not played FNAF, so I'm not sure if I can answer that very well. Birthday, by the way, birthday party was not just for me. Grandmother's birthday party as well. Oh wow, a lot of birthdays then. Interesting. I can't believe Lapras would do this to me. I can't believe Lapras has betrayed me. I know. Again, since some of you are newer to the community, you might not know this. There's a running joke in the kind of in my circles, not just necessarily the cabin, but that Lapras is like in charge of like putting people to sleep if they stay up too late. So like there's this joke where like if you stay up late, the Lapras is gonna come and get you. So Lapras apparently thinks I stayed up too late last night, which is not true. I went to bed at like... Actually, no, I did go to bed at midnight. Maybe that's too late. Top 5 from Backlogged are Ocarina of Time, Heart Gold, Final Fantasy VII, Symphony Night, and Soul Calibur. That's a good selection. It's actually a really cool selection. Also, hi, hello RSDJ1997. Welcome to the stream. You haven't gotten around to playing that game yet. I keep ending up behind the stream because network. No! Don't worry, I appreciate you being here. Also, these are both water types, so let's not do that. Let's go to Mirage. The interesting thing about moves being randomized is just that, like, it's really hard to, get same type attack bonus. So it's like, if you have a move that's like the same type on a Pokemon, that's actually kind of amazing. That's why Bullet Seed is so good right now. Got Shiny Meditite yesterday. Hey, nice. Had to go for a bit. What did you miss? We're just going through the lab, not too much. Lapras knows Vine Whip. Uh-oh. Also, that's very unfortunate. I just switched into that, so rip. Oh yeah, Lapras is part Ice type. That means that Grass type moves are normal effective. But let's keep Lapras alive for a little while because, you know, the Lapras is a good lad. Make sure to respect your Lapras, everybody. They just want to make sure you get an appropriate amount of sleep each night. Being Charizard, I had the Pokemon TCG app, and this was the card I got with the shiny card. Hey, nice. Gonna end up getting Fire Red or Leaf Green? Probably not, because I already have it on the GBA. So, not really too much of a reason for me to get it. Also, because I do not have time to play it right now. I mean, randomized moves, right? Yes, indeed. Stop whipping me with your vines, Lapras. Ouchie. Oh, okay. Fun fact. Fire Red and Leaf Green is one of the few Pokemon games I have not beaten. I got all the way to the champion and then stopped. Which is very silly, but... So it's kind of silly because I didn't realize, like, Blue was the champion of Fire Red and Leaf Green for the longest time because I got, like, to the Elite Four and then stopped. I think it was my first GBA Pokemon game, though. Like, I wanted a specific... Like, I got it because I wanted a specific Pokemon... like in Diamond and Pearl, and at the time the only way to get it was transferring from Fire Red. That was the day. Those were the days. Also, why did I attack Shelgon? It's a Shadow Pokemon. What is wrong with me? Pretty late to beat on that to beat it yourself. I see. Charizard Man doesn't finish game with Charizard. I know, what the heck? That's crazy, right? Charizard Man doesn't finish the game with the Charizard on the mascot. It's funny too because I played Pokemon Red as well when it came out in the Virtual Console. And I didn't beat it then either. I got past Brock and then stopped. So apparently that's the curse, is that if Charizard's on the box, I am fated not to beat the game. Post-game is pretty cool. I've seen really cool things about the post-game. That is true. I think Wii hates Kanto. I beat Let's Go Eevee. Does that count? Let us switch so you can still get EXP. How dare you, Wii? No. Same with me for the longest time, but I did beat it after a long time. Maybe I'll go back and beat it someday. Fire Red was when I first learned about streaming as a concept, actually. I mentioned this earlier, but I watched a guy named Psycho, who's kind of retired now, but, he did, like, a Fire Red randomizer way back in 2013, and that was the first time I knew about Pokemon randomizers, and it was the first time I ever knew about streaming as a concept. Lapras is karate chopping our cast form. Man, Lapras really wants us to go to bed. It is trying to karate chop us into submission. Let's Go Eevee does not count. Oh. Let's Go Eevee is interesting. I did stream it, for those of you guys who remembered it. I streamed it I actually streamed it on vacation. It was a very weird setup, because I was on, like, vacation at, like, a beach house at the time, and, like, our Wi-Fi was weird, so I went up to, like, the top floor, and then, and like streamed from my laptop. It was crazy. That's what I mainly remember that game for. Hair song puts you to sleep. I almost mentioned that. I was almost gonna say, like, if Lapras can't put you to sleep, it resorts to Pear Song. But thankfully, I don't think this Lapras knows Pear Song. I have a shiny gold in Legends ZA, shiny Alpha Eevee. That seems nice. Indeed, indeed. Ouchie. Cast form, no! I mean, Hollow SL, no! Rip. Let's send Vi out. Just curious about ZA, do you like it overall? Yeah, I like it. I wouldn't say it's like in my top rank of Pokemon games, but I enjoyed what I played of it. I mainly like it for the battle system. I've never played a Pokemon game before, particularly during like the nighttime sections of that game. I've never played a Pokemon game that has made me want to go out and battle trainers more than ZA has. That I think is its biggest asset. Also, Sheldon also has speed boost, which is interesting. I think... I don't know if this is a... Also, why did I use Pedal Dance? Hopefully that doesn't kill Sheldon. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, I won't say it then. I won't say any spoilers. No. These Pokeballs are so bad. What was I gonna say? I would say I like the first half of the game from a gameplay standpoint, and I like the second half of the game from like a more narrative standpoint. Okay. Here's what I would put it as. So I feel like the game has really cool, like a really cool gameplay loop in the first half, and then in the second half it picks up narratively, but that comes at the cost of that gameplay loop. I feel like things got a little bit more tight. At least the way I played it, a little bit more tight in the second half. Where I use Pedal Dance, Sheldon's on the field, but Sheldon's a Dragon type. Neat. Let's throw an Ultra Ball and see what that happens. I'm gonna waste all my Ultra Balls and then... That's what you felt too? Oh, cool. That's good I'm not alone then. I would explain more in detail, but I don't want to spoil ZA, so I will share that for maybe a private conversation between you and I, DJ. You just realized if you catch Sheldon... Oh. Maybe. Mirage, no. How many Pokemon do I have left, by the way? I haven't actually looked. I should probably look at that. I think we can send Soda back out. It won't evolve till level 55. That's actually true. We could put Sheldon in the PC. No, not the PC. We could put him in the daycare, walk in circles for like 5 hours, and then we could evolve it. Is that a plan? Also, please do not karate chop me. Ouchie. What the heck? Man. Lapras, what the heck? Rain has arrived, but you have gone. That sounds like a quote. Lapras really does not wanted Soda to go to bed. That was unfortunate. Just made sure I could have the challenger take it long before any story beats arrive. Oh, he still has 3 Pokemon left? Oh, that's unfortunate. Also, I just realized I have revives. And maybe I should use some of those. Doesn't Sheldon have like a really low catch rate? Meet. So this game, if you catch a Shadow Pokemon, but if you lose a battle, do you keep the Shadow Pokemon? I think so, yes. I don't think it has you recatch it. I proceed to die first turn. Youch. Family Guy death pose. Rest in peace. Do not get flipped by rain. I mean, I might as well not attack Lapras now, just because the rain is gonna take it out next turn. Man, like, every battle is like a 10-minute thing. Holy smokes. Why not? We'll use Barrier more. Rip in the pepperonis. Pepperonis is tasty. I want to draw my Pokemon Sona in the Family Guy death pose now. What do you die to? Lapras karate chopped you. I mean, Lapras brick broke you. With its flipper. It was very. It knows it knows that you stayed up too late last night apparently, and decided that that was not a thing that would go well. That is very bad. I did not expect that to kill me. Huh. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to die. Swallow's gonna save the day, right? I feel like it would make more sense to use Karate Chop. It's still alive. Slept the whole night, though. Oh. Peter gripped in death pose. Swallow saves the day. I don't know, man. YOLO, let's not. We're gonna lose, but we're bringing Sheldon with us. Don't worry, it's gonna be fantastic. See? 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 It's working! See? It's working! I knew that was the strategy! Let's go! I knew it! Okay, we're gonna die now, but it's fine. Oh wait, that's also Shadow Pokemon? Oh. That's interesting. Well, we're dead. Goodbye, everybody. I think we keep it, right? Wait, actually, no, we're alive still. Unless the rain kills us. The rain might kill us. Hold on. Oh my gosh, we're still alive. Guys, should I use the revive? Oh my gosh, we can actually do this. I should use the revive. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, okay. That first. I don't know what that does. Ouchie. Who do I revive, though? I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna hope that Cast Form doesn't die on the first turn. Because I could use, like, a sleep thing and, like, completely render the move unusable. Cast Form's gonna die, isn't it? No! Dang it. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. You were gonna ask something, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I keep forgetting this is a randomizer. Oh, I have a bunch of Moo Moo Milk. What am I talking about? Okay, we're gonna put you to sleep. Yes, we're faster. Thank goodness. Now, I think we're fine. These are like the most powerful villainous NPCs in the history of forever. Don't worry, guys. If we end up dying, he said to me that he'll let me take over the server as its owner, and he'll give me the WeeMonkey2 channel and brand. Oh. Well, I'll have to double check the contract. Don't die. I will not die. Dying is not in the store in the agenda today. Who do I want to have attack? Will Aeroblast kill you? If you die, I will leave. I will not die. Until I die. Death is inevitable. Contract had fine print saying that you can't see the contract. That's not how contracts work. Mysteriously, a Moo Moo milk went missing. I stole it. Oh, okay. Well, that makes my life easy. Alright, alright. Awesome stuff. We are live, everybody. You don't have to do that again. That's how mine worked, yet you signed it. I do not remember signing anything. I got $1,000. Also, we have 2 Pokemon to name people after now if anybody wants to call dibs on any of them. If you're wondering why I'm backtracking all the way back to the city, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm backtracking all the way to the city to heal, it's because enemies, as you guys probably see, enemies in this game ambush you, and I am not going further into this place under threat of being ambushed. Which one? Sheldon and Pineco are the 2. Keep in mind that if they evolve, they might become something completely different. You want to be Sheldon? Okay. Wes the Flygon is Sheldon. See, the interesting thing though is now if I name you Wes, everybody's gonna think that I'm like naming you after Ace Trainer Wesley. So I'm gonna need to like come up with some kind of like new thing that like differentiates you just a little. And it's interesting because it's like you're like a mix of like Ace Trainer Wesley and DJ, because DJ is obsessed with Flygon and Ace Trainer Wesley is named Wesley, so you're like a mix between them. Oh wait, we can't name them until we purify them. That's right. That's right. Oh, I know where Round is. I just remembered where Round is. There he is. Round's in the purifying chamber. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Actually, wait. That's right. We have the purifying chamber. Shouted by Mom, you're back now. That's all good. Yep, Round has been found. You should use like Mawile for a little while. Let me look at Mawile's moves. Level 30. We could actually. Swap Elekid out. It's not really giving us too much. Who's in the purifying chamber right now? Tropius hype. Wait, we could put Tropius in the party too. Yeah, that's totally doable. Problem is we don't have a whole lot of purified Pokemon, so we can't really do a lot there. Making a ring of Pokemon, they're all super effective against each other. Shadow Pokemon get purified on— wait, really? They're all super effective against each other. Shadow Pokemon get purified automatically? Like, super effective against all the Pokemon you're putting in the ring? That's crazy. Or just super effective against the one in the center. You do have an item? I see. Unfortunately, I don't have enough purified Pokemon to do that yet, so rip. Let's maybe put Tropius in for a little while. What level is Tropius? Remember last randomizer when I named the Scizor and you ended up being the best Pokemon on your team? You should trust my intuition. Meep. That's RJ. That is Round. I forget what Tropius is. Tropius is probably named Cart, if I had to guess. Yep, Tropius is named Cart. Okay. I keep my Bell. I love Bell. He basically put Tropius, a water type, ground type, and a fire type. Oh, okay. Got it. Noted. I did not know that. That's actually really handy. What moves does Tropius know? Those are not very good moves. Those are not good moves. Those are very fitting moves, though. I like that Tropius knows Present, considering that's what it does with bananas. Giga Drains. I think I'll probably just put Malwa on the team now. Why do you have so few Pokemon? Because the Pokeballs were like ridiculous to find like in the first part of this playthrough. Like I couldn't buy them anywhere until recently. The problem is not having a Shadow Pokemon on the field means that nothing is gonna get purified like on our team. But I don't know. Where were Pokeballs being sold again? It would have been like in one of our more recent towns, I would think. Because I actually do kind of want to get some more now. Not there. Wouldn't have been Rogum Tower, would it? I guess I could check Agate Village. Yeah, like, we had to be really sparing with our Pokeballs for the first part of this playthrough because, like if we ran out, we would be, like, out of Pokeballs for, like, entire sections of the game. We can buy EX... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Since when was it? What? Hold on. Hold on. This is not the same... This is not the same inventory as last time. They are selling Sacred Ash for $200? Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. There's... I don't know, man. Like, do I buy these? Like, that's not... That feels like it's just gonna break the game wide open. Do you guys want me to buy the EXP shares and the Sacred Ash? What? Hold on. That's crazy. Buy one, use it for like an emergency. It's kind of crazy that they're selling EXP shares. You want the green scarf? I don't think the green scarf is gonna do anything, but if you want it, I'll buy it. Yeah, I'll buy a few of these. That's crazy. This was not here last time. You want the scarf? Okay. Considering how slow these battles... The only reason I'm considering this is because the battles have been going, like, snail slow. So I feel like this would speed things up drastically. Soda now has the green scarf. I don't think that does anything, at least in this game, but it is now a thing that we have. Wait. Wait, no, Growlithe was in our Coliseum playthrough, never mind. You know what? Let's buy a second EXP share, because that's not something that happens too often. Let's see who we can give this to. That is crazy, though. Let's give you an EXP share. Scarf is cozy and Scarf is cozy. Yes, it is very cozy. And let's give Hollow an EXP share just because they don't give a whole lot of battle XP. Well, I'm very glad I checked the store now. You know what? No. Hold on. I'm going back to buy more Sacred Ash. This is I can't. I must. I'm addicted. We're gonna buy 3 more. Thank you, Mr. Shop Clerk. Apparently the captions think I say Mr. Chocolate. That is not true. That man is not named Mr. Chocolate. You know the scarf does nothing in this game? Yeah, I know. But Soda requested the scarf, so the scarf they shall wear. Let's check the other shops now, shall we? Until there are Master Balls. I'm telling you, the last shop we check in this game is gonna have Master Balls. I'm calling it now. This is the shop, right? No, this is not the shop. One thing I love... Oh, yeah, the shop has a shop above it. That is probably the good place to look. Oh, they're selling Great Balls. That's new. Oh, we could buy some of those. I don't. Meep. I feel like these inventories were not the same last time I played this game. Raid the ball. This isn't. This is just a quick shop. I may as well go here. Meep meep. Meep meep is the wee monkey 2 noise. Silk scarf is a really good item, but I don't really like silk. Oh, stick. Okay. That's fine. For the love of fruit. Oh, okay. Meeps. Meeps is like the ultimate wee monkey 2 noise. I love how music is giving me perpetual I'm gonna get robbed vibes. That is true. I am healed, right? Yeah, I'm healed. Okay. Okay, now that we have the most broken items ever, maybe we can actually defeat a battle in this place without having to go back to the town every single time. Also, these people are still sleeping out in the front, which is interesting. Back into the place of fate. Wait. I want to check the other side first. I am going to drink some water real quick, actually. Why is the river purple? I was actually thinking, I almost brought that up earlier, but I didn't. That ruckus upstairs, you're the cause? Indeed. Toxic waste? Yes. Maybe. Probably. Potentially. Shadow energy. Tailo and Breloom. Tailo is the first Pokemon I ever remember seeing, which makes no sense because I played Melee before I got into Pokemon, so I don't know how that's possible. Also, we have a Mawile now. Mawile's gonna do Mawile things. We're gonna use Tail Glow. Actually, no, Breloom is a fighting type, so maybe we should not. Maybe. Oh, we know Blizzard? Okay. And we know Doom Desire. That's fitting. That's right. It would make sense for Mawile, T-Rex's Mawile to know Doom Desire. Don't forget the Outskirts stand and the BP shop. I just checked the Outskirts stand. I have not checked the BP shop. The BP shop might be tricky though, just because I don't really want to do battle claws or battle stuff. Wonderful. Okay. I fear the claw mushroom, which is why that happened. Except that wasn't you. What is that supposed to mean? Up for interpretation. So many things are weak to fighting this team. It takes Poke-coupons if memory serves. That is correct. Can't believe we is slandering your Mawile. Oh. Halo is a very defensive bird. It got sick of having hollow bones, so it did that. Ouchie. Thank goodness I switched. Now, if you could actually hit Blizzard, that would be amazing. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's progress. Womp womp. I forget, does Blizzard get reduced accuracy in the rain? I think so, right? So that might be a problem. Or is it just reduced power in the rain? I can't remember. We could use Doom Desire. I mean, nah, that's not really a good time to use Doom Desire. To Google. Oh, well, T-Rex, is your Mawile very meditative? Meditates in a peaceful fashion to raise attack. Well, you're talking about Doom Desire, so that there we go. Shadow Ball is physical. Doom Desire is physical, I think. Acid's also physical. Get rid of Doom Desire just to spite you? No, I can't get rid of Doom Desire. What are you talking about? There's no way you would actually have me get rid of Doom Desire. That's like the biggest meme move. Man. Huh. Get rid of Acid? Okay. That's like the biggest. See, now you have both the light side and the dark side. You're a very peaceful meditator, and you have Doom Desire. Great. Best of both worlds. So much EXP. Everything is weak to ice. This is amazing. Kalo's using Body Slam. Very big burb. Ouchie. Remove Doom Desire? No, it's too late. I'm not removing Doom Desire. If I use Doom Desire, I will exclusively use it on my teammate. Oh. You're not very accurate with Blizzard. How about... Wait, hold on. We gotta finish this animation first. How about we use the Doom Desire? And see how that goes, even though the battle might end before Doom Desire goes off. I love how this randomizer is roleplay for chat. I vibe with this, yes. I vibe with this. I vibe with this energy. Doom Desire chose Doom as its destiny. Uh-oh. Ouchie. Everybody really does not like Mawile. They keep using non-super effective moves on it. I was freed from Clamp, let's go. This battle is definitely going to end before Doom Desire goes off. But maybe if we're lucky. Also, we're finally getting through a battle without our entire team wiping. Thank goodness. Mom does Sneasel line thanks to the series. Hey! I had a role in helping somebody find a new favorite Pokemon. Let's go. It's Kingler. Oh boy. Kingler's going to do Kingler things. Ouchie. Ouchie! That's not good. I say as I mess up the name. I say we should have added Mawile to the start. This is why battles are easier. Oh. I mean, we gotta give everybody a time to shine, though, right? That's what that's what happens when you have like a team with like 200 members in it. Goodbye, Talo. Look at the Kingler, it's dancing. Oh, okay. That is going to hurt a lot more later on. We might see Doom Desire go off. We might actually get to see Doom Desire go off. Someone use Doom Desire and T-Rex. I mean, T-Rex chose Doom as his own desire, so... Well, actually, no, I kept him with Doom Desire, so I chose my own thingamajigger. Wait. There we go. Doom Desire. Look at those flips. Oh, it's only 2 times. Okay. I got really quiet all of a sudden. I have no idea why. Maybe I need some more water. We about to see. So according to my research, Blizzard doesn't normally get an accuracy reduction in rain. Though according to some sources, you can get a 20% accuracy reduction. I'd say it's generally a bad idea. Probably. Unfortunately, the rain's not going anywhere anytime soon. Pedal dance. Best move ever. Look at those flips. Look at those flips. Doing the flips. Goodbye, Kingler. No Shadow Pokemon yet. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a Shadow Jolteon or Charizard at some point in this series. I just know it. We did not get that in either Coliseum or this playthrough so far, so it could happen. I am actually gonna put Vi out front just so we can use Barrier, and that I think will be beneficial. Swap you out too. Oh, there's a Jolteon, but there isn't a Shadow Pokemon. That is reasonable. We have found an Umbreon, I think, at one point. I don't think we've actually had a Jolteon as an enemy or a Shadow Pokemon at all between both playthroughs, believe it or not. So we're bound to get it. There's less Pokemon in this game. It's a 1 in 330. There's 1 in 351 chance every time that we find a Pokemon that it could be Jolteon. So it is not out of the question. Jolteon knows Explosion. It's not out of the question. I mean, Jolteon would know Explosion. It would be very... That would be something to animate, I'm sure. I'm actually going to use this real quick since I'm already in my inventory. There we go. Oh, nope, I don't want to use that. Usual Holly move. I mean, Holly does know Hyper Beam for a reason, just to cause explosions, you know? Look, guys, we can actually continue without going back to heal. Let's go. We found a TM24. I hope we find a Shadow Pokemon and it uses Self-Destruct turn 1. That would be ultra depressing, but it would be really funny, so I would not be opposed. I am downright bone weary. We're under orders to take a full shipload of Pokemon and turn them into Shadow Pokemon. We'll be done with this job soon, then I'll go and take a long bath, unwind. This guy knows where it's at. What's Holly up to? She's outside, exploring around a little bit. It's very cold though, so I don't think she'll be out for too long. Not very good. She's not very adept for cold temperatures, unfortunately. Let's go up here and see. This is where all the other people were not attacking us from, so I imagine here is... That was a mistake. I'm going to turn around and go back up the stairs so that the magical man puts the block back in its default spot so I can push it this way and get the item. Full restore, that's really good. Scale of 1 to 5, how good of a pet is does a Jolteon make? 0. You do not want Jolteon as a pet. It will kill you. Most likely. Wheat is error, that is true. Yeah, Jolteon is... We are going to be ambushed while we walk out of this building, aren't we? Nope, okay. Paranoid. Yeah, in Wii Lore, Thunderbolts are deadly, so getting... Oh, there's a healing machine. That's good to know. Getting electrocuted means death in Wii Lore. So it's surprising that I am still alive. Definitely one was a pet then. No. Like think about... Okay, so like, here's a good way I've always articulated it. Like, imagine humans are like 16 times weak to everything. Like, Jolteon is super effective against Charizard because Charizard is part flying type, but you would still indefinitely survive a Thunderbolt more as a Charizard than you would as a person. Like, humans are just like incredibly fragile in Weavlore. Just get good. I'll just. That's not how that works. There's definitely gonna be an ambush there. I know there's gonna be an ambush there. But wouldn't humans be normal types and therefore be immune to ghost types? Not really. You gave me permission to enter? I gave myself permission to enter. Getting shocked is fun. That's an interesting way of deciding to spend your day. Me personally, I just survive it. Good luck with that. What would you like me to say at the funeral? I'll write it down. Oh yeah, Mirage is in a dive ball. That's right, that's pretty cool. Ooh. Nidoran female, whoa! That's actually a Pokemon that could evolve. I'd rather consider humans normal fighting. Probably. Like, depends on how martial arts adept you are as a human, I would say. Let's use Barrier. There are a lot of very not normal humans in Pokemon. That is actually a color change. Wait, color change is in this generation? What? Okay. Oh wait, of course it's in this generation. Duh, I got it confused with Greninja's ability. Funny moment. Meep. Poliwhirl used to be my favorite Pokemon for a very, very brief amount of time. See, we would be able to tell what other Pokemon this guy has on his team is due to assists. But moves are randomized, so that does absolutely nothing to tell us information. Why not? Let's throw a Pokeball at it and see what happens. It is a Nidoran, so hopefully it will not break out. Because our luck is amazing. Like I said, our luck is amazing. Do not punch my Celebi, that is very inconsiderate. Instead, my Celebi is going to give you breakfast cereal. Oh, wait, that's not super effective. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. There won't be a funeral. Oh. Maybe we should try Hyper Poison and see what that does. I'm gonna use Barrier again. Did you buy Pokeballs just in case? Yeah, I bought 12 Great Balls. I still don't know where the older Premier Balls I got were from, but yeah, I bought a few. That is actually perfect, kind of. You just wear rubber clothes, and then what would your Jolteon do? Use Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is just as deadly. It causes explosions. Oh, Barrier is just one target. Okay. That's good to know. It's fun. I kind of like the idea of Typhlosion being a tank. I'm not gonna lie. That's really fun. Easy to dodge. Not in practice. Not really. You'd think so, but Hyper Beam does not take that long to charge up. If you're in a room, GG. Because if the Hyper Beam doesn't get you, the collapsing building will. You're basically an unbreakable wall, physically at least. It's a Clamperl. I don't see Clamperl too often. Clamperl is pretty cool. My Garchomp dodged your Jolteon's Hyper Beam when we battled. I was actually just thinking about that battle the other day. And that made me very salty. But yes, that is the thing that happened at one point. But Garchomp is not a person. Garchomp has a much higher speed stat than a person. Why are there two Clamperls? Is this one a shadow? Or no, he literally just has two Clamperls. Okay. Okay, Clamperl appreciation. What do you guys think about Clamperl? I think Clamperl is very underrated. Has a very kind of chill design. Doesn't consider my Garchomp to be a person. Oh. I mean, it has the sentience of a person, which is good. When do I learn a new, by the way, also cute Pokemon? I do not know. If you can look up what Sneasel's learn set is, that might give you a good idea. Goodbye, Clamperl. What do I think of Clamperl? I mean, I like how its evolution works. I do too. Pretty chill. For a second, I thought that said Swallow, and I got super confused. I see Swallow's name too often. I have a 100% win rate against Wii on stream. Yes, that's true. Because I come up with like these really super quirky, like nonsensical battle strategies using my favorite team members. But it was an entertaining battle, so I respect it. Swallow jump scare. Yeah, Swallow just shows up out of nowhere and says hi, and then flies in the air without flapping its wings, as Swallow does. Why did I use Bullet Seed? Why am I silly? What the heck? Swallow's silliness is influencing me. Ah! It's a mind control. Wham. Look at them flaps. Yes, he is trying really hard. Level learn 6, you learn a new move. Oh, cool. Then I guess we shall find out what that will be. It could be Explosion. Explosion is a possibility. Swallow used Frustration. Swallow used... I can't do this, man. Okay. Let's send out actual Swallow. Do not hit yourself in the face, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, never mind. Compliment receded. Rescinded, I meant. Let's see. Lizard. You know Frenzy Plant, that is very silly. Do not hit yourself in the face. Thank you. Now hit the attack, please. Thank you. Things are working out. Life is good. Goodbye. Buffer is suffering. No, I'm sorry. I wish I could do more, but I can't because I'm so far away. He is frozen solid. Very true. Just brute force, indeed. But now we know where a healing machine is, so we can actually go all the way back and heal our guides without having to go all the way to the city. Heck yeah. Look at that machine. I wonder how much one of these costs. Like, I would imagine this would be very expensive. No, he's dead. No, I can't. Well, I can't die. It's impossible. Not true. $1 million question. Do we get ambushed? Survey probably says yes. I mean, how much would a Pokemon cost to own? Depends on the Pokemon, I would think. Like, and all the food you'd need to buy for it? Probably a lot. I think I fixed the buffer. Let's go. Let's see. There's gonna be an ambush here. There's not an ambush here. There's gonna be an ambush here. Gonna be okay, I cannot push that. But I can push it that way. No ambush? I can push it this way. Oh, okay, I see the trick. I see the trick now. You're gonna ambush me? Whoosh. And ambush. Okay, no ambush. Did not mean to go into the save menu again. Max Revive is amazing. I don't think the items and chests are randomized, just so you guys know. As a matter of fact, I am fairly certain they are not randomized. Ambush? Where's the ambush? Come on, I know it's coming. The item is too obvious. There is going to be an ambush. No, there is no ambush. Okay. Fun Wee Monkey 2 fact. The first time I ever heard the word ambush was playing Phantom Hourglass, because whenever you get boarded in that game, when you're on the boat, Linebeck shouts, "Ah, ambush." And I didn't know what that meant, and I thought he was just being silly. So that is apparently a Wee Monkey 2 fun fact, I guess. There are no people on this floor. That is crazy. Of course, when I say there's not an ambush, there's an ambush. Okay. Nice. Cypher Peon Lock. L-O-K. There's a Gyarados. This guy is T-Rex. There is no ambush. There is no ambush. This is not an ambush. This is just somebody coming to say hi. There's somebody coming to say hi. He's a really big fan of the channel. Is this gonna be Gyarados? Okay, that's another thing that's gonna make T-Rex really happy, potentially. See, you told him to ambush me. Yeah, it makes sense considering he has Gyarados. He didn't ambush me. He just wanted to really show off his Gyarados to me, and he put it on the live stream. So he said, "Hi, there he is. He's streaming right now. Let's go say hi." And that's what we're doing right now. Guy's actually evil. If you see the text on the screen and it says it implies that he's evil, then you're hallucinating. Quite literally my second favorite Pokemon. You better catch this. Man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm scared. I love making decisions. I should probably start throwing Pokeballs. I don't know what moves Gyarados has. Cow Sky? I don't know what that does. That is bad. That is very, very bad. Unless you use it on the wrong Pokemon. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. Oh, that's what Shadow Sky does. Okay. It's not gonna hurt me? What? Okay. We are obligated to YOLO at least once. But I want to YOLO with this instead. Beep, beep, beep. Boop, 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 boop. Gyarados. First try. Because it is our best friend in the whole wide world. If you fail to catch this, you'll never forgive me. Oh. That would be very sad. I only have so many Pokeballs. What if he brings out another Shadow Pokemon next time? And it's another Gyarados. Would it be okay then? Gyarados did say nope. That is true. That is Drowsy, doing drowsy things. Man, Gyarados has, like, no attacking moves. That is crazy. That lowers evasiveness, just so you guys know. Now I think about it, can't Mirror B show up and enable you to catch Shadow Pokemon you missed? Yes, but that takes a while. Theoretically, if we knock Gyarados out, we could spend the next, like, 2 hours trying to find Mirror B. It is not out of the question. But that would take a while. Actually, no, let's use Blizzard instead. Well, actually, no, it doesn't necessarily take forever. It's just, if he's at a stadium, you have to go through the entire stadium first to battle him. Mirror B didn't help much to catch Growlithe last time. I don't think so, yeah. Bone Club, okay. Welcome to the Bone Club. Ouchie. Oh yeah, Bone Club is not Bone Meringue. Noted. Why is that not doing anything? Isn't this the thing supposed to hurt us? Huh. We'll use Blizzard again. And then we'll put it to sleep with Cast Form, and it'll be great. Watch, he's gonna bring out another Shadow Pokemon. It's also gonna be something I really want, isn't it? That's potentially concerning. This is concerning. This is concerning. Oh no. Oh, oh, okay. Decisions. Okay. That works. You better catch both. Help. Let's make decisions. We're getting too many Pokemon I don't know what to do with. Catch Umbreon? I'm scared. I only have so many Pokeballs. What if Jolteon or Charizard shows up? I'll try to catch both, it's fine. Please freeze, that would be great. You avoid the attack while you're frozen, okay. I actually really like frozen status as a concept, believe it or not. It's like the most powerful status condition in the entire game, but it relies heavily on like getting super unlucky. So I think it's a really cool idea. I want to name Umbreon Shadow after my plush so much. We shall see. I really like Frostbite. Yeah, Frostbite was a great idea as well. Like, we needed something like Frostbite. So, yes. We are catching Umbreon first because we've already tried to catch Gyarados. Alright. Alright. Aw, man. That's slightly infuriating. I honestly think Frostbite should be a main... I agree. I think it should be. It's like, have you guys ever noticed... And again, I think this is for good reason. Have you guys ever noticed that there is no status condition, at least unless like Gen 9 added something and I'm not aware of it. Do you guys notice that there is not a single, how do I say this? There's not a single move in the entire game for the entire franchise that guarantees freezing your Pokemon. Also, that's very sad. The amount of times you've gotten frozen is, yeah, I can imagine. Frozen is like the ultimate, like, troll move. My evasiveness will not go lower. That is unfortunate. I am not concerned. Gyarados fell asleep, and Umbreon's gonna wake up. Nope, actually, we're getting really, really lucky, especially considering that Blizzard is the thing that froze it. It's actually kind of crazy. I know we still have a lot of Pokeballs, but I am not gonna lie, I'm not really feeling the amount that we have. I've gotten really unlucky with these. Is it just me, or does this game, like, feel much harder to, like, catch Pokemon in than just what I'm thinking? Throw an Ultra Ball at Gyarados? I'm scared, we only have one. Stop avoiding my attack when you're asleep! What the heck? Can we try Ultra Ball on Umbreon? Umbreon... This is actually kind of crazy. I don't know, man. Now I have to make a decision between you and Soda. I don't know about this. Scared. I think, for the sake of fairness, we are going to keep the Ultra Ball in reserve. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. Oh, well, okay, there's Gyarados. Alright, that's one problem down. T-Rex, now we can use the Ultra Ball on Umbreon. Unless it crits for some reason. Okay, never mind. Stay frozen, that would be great. Yeah, let's go! I think this is the longest I've ever seen a Pokemon frozen before. We snagged one of them. So I honestly just sleep. That's okay. You can fall asleep if that's something you need. I snagged one of them. You know what? We're gonna do something. You hope the Umbreon thaws and uses Explosion. That would be unfortunate. You know what? Just for you. Oh, you were Oh, you were talking. Okay, I thought you were going to bed. My bad, Alex. You were talking about Gyarados. My bad. A lot's going on. You hope your future catches explodes. Luxury ball, come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, luxury ball. No! Oh, man. Ah, man, that would have been perfect. The color scheme matches and everything. Aw, man. That would have been so hype. Talking about how freeze and sleep are basically the same thing. Yeah, sleep, the difference between frozen and sleep, in practice they're the same thing. But sleep can only occur for like a max of 3 turns, while frozen can like theoretically go on forever. If there is a, if you're unlucky enough. That's kind of the thing that makes frozen broken. Theoretically, yes. But it almost never happens. That's like the longest I've ever seen frozen last. Shadow Pokemon can't use regular moves while being Shadow Pokemon. When you purify the Shadow Gyarados, you will name it after me, I hope. Potentially, we shall see. Now we just gotta get Umbreon. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Would you theoretically, if it meant having more active Pokemon on the team, would you theoretically be okay with me purifying Shadow Pokemon off stream and, like, grinding them up to, like, the current level of our team if it meant we got to use more Pokemon? Yes? Yes? Okay, that is good to know. More often than not, it won't last longer than sleep. That is true. A lot of the times I see Frozen activate and then it defaults on the next turn. Please tell Umbreon to stay in the ball. If you would like to have a conversation with Umbreon about this, this is your practice for that. How many more chances do we have? That's 25. Yeah, I think we're fine. We'll get it. And if we don't, that will be unfortunate. Unlike the Giga... Gyarados didn't like us either. It lowered our evasiveness all the way to 0. Every time the ball catches to fails to catch Umbreon, we yell at bye for some reason. Because that is how this works, apparently. I might actually want to go buy more Pokeballs after this. Maybe I should sell some of my stuff. You will give me treats? Yes. maybe I'll swap it around. Who's the other Pokemon on the field right now? Dang it. Hollow, that's right. Maybe I'll yell at Hollow instead. I'll yell at Hollow every time it fails to catch. I requested the Umbreon be named after my OC. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I have to use, well, actually no, I can use this turn to heal actually. But then after Umbreon's asleep again, we will we will swap to yelling at Hollow instead. Neat. Send it Mawile, they have Shadow Ball to whittle its health down since it's distant. I guess we could do that. Not any reason we couldn't. Neat. Let's... I don't know though. I'm scared. If there's like a critical hit or something, like, Soda's gonna be very sad. I don't want to make Soda sad. I'm alright with continuing to play my chances like this if it comes back to that. Umbreon is fast asleep. You guys should go to bed. Well, maybe not yet if it's early in the day. But I think it's still pretty early for some of you guys. But when it's time to go to bed, make sure you go to bed because sleep is healthy. We'll yell at Mawile instead, how about that? My Mawile accidentally KOs Umbreon, then it'll just be mean she's being a good girl. Oh, I don't know about that, man. You should go to bed. It's not time for bed. Okay, never mind. We have Umbreon. Life is good. That was a good battle. That was really amazing. You should go to bed, we. It is 1:01 p.m. where I am right now. It is not time for sleep. I will let my Sneasel strike your Mawile at least. Oh my gosh. If I had the thing where you guys were just allowed to pick my commands for me, you guys would just literally, like, fight each other while the battle's going on. That would be crazy. Umbreon Premier Ball. It's a cool combo, just like you know, offset with the white. It looks cool. Yeah, I will purify those guys off stream, just so that life is easier and more entertaining for us. I do want to go get more Pokeballs, though, actually. It's an opportunity to check more stores, including the BP area, which would be great. Let's go back up. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's important. We've been streaming for 2 hours? Holy smokes. We're only like a few steps into this place. Man. These guys are still sleeping. They stayed up too late last night. Stream is just going to show us the true enemy of this playthrough is us. Oh. Let's check Mount Battle first. Mount Battle. Oh, there's a Delcatty. That makes me happy. That is a healing machine. This is a coupon exchange. We could buy a Premier Ball for 2,000 points. That is a thing we could do. You wish you had mobile data instead of Wi-Fi. Eep. Okay. If we want one more Premier Ball, we can spend 2,000 Poke Coupons for a single Premier Ball. That is an option. I guess we could check Rogum Tower. I don't think they have anything different, and I'm not sure we're going to buy anything there, but we could. While you're at it, why not move all 3 Pokemon instead to Pure? Actually, that's a great idea. I don't know what I'm doing with my with my life. Let's do that. Gate on Port. Yes, Gate on Port does have a shop. Thank you. I will do that. I love the Pokeball stacks in this game. The game has such a cool vibe to it. I love it. Let's see. I think this is... No, this is not the right location. I have a fun idea for something here later. But now is not the time. I don't think this is a shop either. Does this place not have a shop? Huh. Made it! It's Mirage! How's it going? I need to... forget a chest here, apparently. Well, that is actually something we needed. So that is crazy that I forgot that. I am going to drink some water. Hold on. Water is very refreshing, would recommend. I forget if the shop is to the left or to the right. I think it's to the left. It is not here. That is somebody's house. Do not walk into other people's houses. That's very inconsiderate. I think it is here. Hello, good sir. What do you have to sell for me? Please be Pokeballs. Yes, you are saying things. Oh, okay, you're not shop? Okay. I am suffering from buffer. That is not a shop either. He does have a refrigerator though. Other side of the town? Okay, got it, got it. This is my Pokemon XD ineptness showing. I did not play this game until like 2013, so it took me like 10 years to play this game. This is only my second playthrough, actually. Yep, big sign that says shop. That would make sense. Hello, good sir. What do you sell? We've added to our fine selection of merchandise. That probably means that they have new items. That works. Pokeballs and Pokesnacks. They're perfect companions and trainers. Are you lying to me? He sells luxury balls! Let's go! Yes! Alright. Before we spend money, let's go check, let's go check the upstairs store, assuming there is an upstairs store. There is not an upstairs store. We can have luxury balls as our main Pokeballs now. Let's freaking go. Okay. Unfortunately, they're still the normal price that they normally are, but I am super happy about that. We do not need this. I do not want this. Good thing I mentioned it. Yes, thank goodness, thank you. There's a shop on the top floor. Talk to the old lady. Oh, is that the shop? Okay, in that case, let's go talk to this person. Luxury balls are the best Pokeballs. Let's go. What are you doing? Why are you in the way now? What? I swear I was walking around here. Oh, okay. That was interesting. Is that something that can normally happen? Decided to retire from selling herb medicine. It becomes too hard for me to gather ingredients. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I guess she's not selling anymore? Interesting. Did the game call you a liar? No, the game is just a silly game. Coolest Pokeball is the Duck's Ball? It's up there, for sure. Can we give Umbreon Shadow a Shell Bell? That will come later in, like, the next stream, once I purify it. The Ambassador from Sinnoh, whoa. So hoping they drop this game on NSO on the Pokemon Day. It could happen soon, actually. They did... It's fun. You know what's really funny about when they were showing off, like, the GameCube selection on NSO initially? They showcased XD before they showcased Coliseum. Like, it was, like, the order was, like, Path of Radiance, Pokemon XD, Luigi's Mansion, like, in that order. It's really weird they showed XD first. Maybe because the box art, they think the box art for XD would be more appealing than the one for Coliseum. I don't know. Why not? Salac Berry is actually really good. As well. Why not? That's actually one of my favorite berries. Wait, they're selling rare candies? Hold on, I completely missed that they're selling rare candies. Oh man, I mean that's way too expensive for me to make use of, but I completely overlooked the fact that they are literally selling rare candies. I do not remember what the... I don't have room for the merchandise. Oh yeah, that's right, this is Gen 3. That's unfortunate. I don't think we need all those stones and stuff. We also don't need that pink scar. Yeah, I can posit that. Kind of hoping you can play it before the inscription expires in December. I'm sure it'll come out before December. I'd be really surprised if it didn't come out before December, especially considering what year it is. Rare candies are pretty OP, but they're like way too expensive. I just had a brain fart. Oh yeah, I was gonna deposit to the PC. And I think we need to get back to the battle because I want to hope and beat that dungeon before the end of the stream today. And we are definitely making progress very slowly. Meep. Item storage. Deposit items. Don't need that. Don't need that. Occasionally prevent fading. That could come in clutch, actually. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. Yellow flute, let's remember that we have that. We do not need that. When we defeat Justy later, can I steal his soul? If you are capable of doing such a thing, we will consider it. Withdraw. Okay. Now let's go to the Purify Chamber and do the thing. Wait, there's no, okay. There's no Pokemon in there? Interesting. Yeah, let's just put everybody in here. That's the strat. Bam. Eating souls is mad overrated. Oh. Justy's overrated. Justy's a bit of a jerk, but he has purple hair. For a second, I thought the game crashed and I panicked. Because that loading screen was so long. You just trap his soul? Oh, okay. Got it. I mean, when you think about it, Justy might not be a jerk in this game because this is a randomizer. So he might not have his normal, like, double team. So maybe he'll be like the most generous person ever in existence. It'd be great. Alright, these guys are still asleep. These guys are the heroes of the stream, everybody. We should give them names. We are slowly making our way up to the top. I am very happy. See, the sad thing is like if the items get refreshed again at Gate on Port, we're gonna lose access to our luxury balls, and I really like luxury balls. I just wish I had more money to buy more. Pokemon XD and Coliseum are like really tight on money. Like it does not spare you money. So I think that's a very interesting design choice. Really, Justy sends kids to battle like, oh yeah, you go out there with a level 12 Sun Current, meanwhile his levels are super high in Coliseum. Yeah, they are quite high if you just battle him like right out of the gate. Just budget better. I will try, but there's luxury balls that need to be bought. I was gonna say their name are Bill and Ted. I vibe with that. Okay, guys, start counting now. Okay, never mind. We do not need to count anymore. There's an ambush right in front of me. I was gonna ask you guys to start counting until we get an ambush, but that is no longer necessary. Because these guys are coming to say hi. Say hello to our new guests, Goldine and Nummel. For the love of all that is, please tell me you get what I was making a reference to. Bill and Ted. Their names are Thump and Thras. Interesting names. Is that a Ted reference? Is that a reference to Ted, the movie? I wouldn't know otherwise. Oh, trash. Okay. Oh, I see the joke now. Okay. You're spelling them with like the Colosseum ways of spelling things. I think. Have you seriously never seen Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? No, this is my first time hearing about it. I have never heard of this concept. Please judge me now. Please put in your judgments now. Hey, look, it's Arcanine. Watch it be the Shadow Pokemon. Okay. See, it was easy to predict Shadow Pokemon in original Coliseum because in Coliseum, like, you'd only have one Shadow Pokemon per team. And it would always be the last one they send out. I think that's how it worked usually. No, I was referencing how they were bad at their job and calling them trash. Oh, okay. I am overthinking things then. Isn't Ted getting a show? The thing I saw from the second movie as a kid, my dad was my older... Oh, my. I see. That movie rocks. It's basically a time travel rock and roll movie with Keanu Reeves. Ah, interesting. Interesting. This guy is not very skilled, as it seems, because he has Phoebus and Arcanine. You guys should Like, the cool thing about randomizers is, like, you guys should come up with, like one of the coolest movies ever. Hey. You guys should come up with, like, little mini stories for each of these people. Like, there's this guy. Like, think about it. Every NPC that we are battling right now is, like, in their 20s or, like, late teens, probably. And they've lived up, like, their entire lives up until that point. So, how did this, like, this lady here come to become a member of Cypher with an Arcanine, a Phoebus, and all these other Pokemon that she has? Like, what's the backstory behind that? Like, you could write an entire, like, fan fiction about this. Like, every single one of these NPCs is, like, a potential fan fiction in the work. And you give all these characters, like, their own unique personalities. Like, it's all there. All the materials right there. Like, you can spend your entire rest of your life using the WeMonkey2 stream, coming up with a story for every single one of these NPCs. Like, there has to be a story that somebody's done with that, like a Pokemon game, right? Where they just find this, like, random NPC that, like, doesn't matter at all, and then they just, like, give them this entire backstory. Like, that has to exist, right? That would be interesting. I think that's a really interesting concept. Do not avoid the attack. Gosh, dang it. Uh-oh. Ouchie. That was a mild inconvenience. I mean, there's a fun fan comment called "My girlfriend is a Team Magma Gunch and my girlfriend is a Eggs Maniac." Oh? It's my first time hearing about this. That sounds really funny, though. Arcanine is fluffy. I want a plush of it. A life-size one would be amazing. Also, I struggle with sending messages today. That's okay. Speaking of life-sized Arcanine plushes, I want to tell you guys a story that just reoccurred to me. There was a phase of my... Well, actually, hold on. I wonder if I want to say this. Actually, I'm not sure if that's my story to tell. I might pass on that. Let's just say that there was a time when we got a giant, like, me and my family made like a giant straw horse like in our barn. That was really fun. And it stayed around for like a really long time. Sounds fun. Yep, it was quite enjoyable. You had a barn? Heck yeah. I still have a barn. Well, not here, but yeah, where I've lived, there's usually been barns. There was like, we had like a small one when we lived in New Jersey, and like the area we have right now also has some pretty big barns. Did you like raise animals on it and stuff? Yeah, we had 2 miniature horses for a long time. We had horses, we still have chickens. Yeah, like, we're not like a farm family, so we're not like, you know, like farming a bunch of stuff and like selling it all over the place, but we do have some animals that we take care of. You want a pet chicken? Chickens are very, very nice. That is slack off, that's an interesting move. Chickens are really, really nice just because, you know, you get eggs out of them, which is really nice. Tasty egg breakfast. I know pet foxes exist. There was a fox den, like, not too far from where we used to be. Like, it only existed for, like, a short time, but it did exist. You could also name the chicken KFC. I don't think they would, I don't think my family would agree to that. I would do something like that. I don't know if they would. Why did I use Tail Glow again? I am so silly. Mayor Goodway and Paw Patrol has a pet chicken named Chickaletta. I vibe with it. I like that name. But yeah, we have barns and stuff. It's fun. Waterfall, let's not use Tail Glow again this time. I think it's gonna get one hit KO'd by this thing. And Chickaletta gets into chaotic situations all the time, like riding on the back of a truck. What? Hold on. That sounds fun. Chicken on a Triceratops. Have you guys seen that? You guys, I don't remember what this advertisement is called, but I remember there being like a phone commercial or like a camera commercial that was talking about like it was advertising like the phone's like new stability features. So what it would do is it, like, you know, the camera like stabilizes while you're moving it. And to do this, they advertised it with the chicken. So they brought this chicken on like a bunch of like crazy adventures in the advertisement where it's like on a motorboat and then it's on like a motorcycle. And they like strapped a camera to like the top of the chicken's head. And the idea is like, you know, since the chicken's head doesn't move, like the chicken's head in and of itself is a stabilizer. So that was pretty silly. You could name it KFC and have it mean something like crab flowers chocolate. Yes, but that is probably not what most people would interpret it as by seeing it. They would know the meme. Paw Patrol is really fun. I've never watched Paw Patrol. Apparently it's like the big thing now in terms of like children's television. Like basically what Dora the Explorer was for me growing up. But I don't know. I like the concept of it. I like how it's a 3D animated show. I wouldn't mind working on it if the opportunity ever arose. Busy, busy, busy. I have to put in overtime every day. Unbelievable. It's terrible for my complexion. Uh-oh. We got an HP up. Whoa. Hello, sir. Nobody called for me, but here I am. Ta-da. Oh boy. Articuno is back, everybody, and it's gonna be a Shadow Pokemon this time. Did you ever watch Wild Kratts when you were young, or were you just lame? I vaguely remember that name, but I can't remember if I ever watched it. Send me a picture on Discord sometime, and I'll see if I remember it. I got a PMD mini meetup to attend soon. Just waiting on my Lycanroc friend to signal you. Sounds good. Let's use Barrier. I'm not a kid anymore, but I'm happy watching Paw Patrol and kids things in general, especially Paw Patrol. I made several Paw Patrol OSTs. Like, I can see the charm from Paw Patrol, so as long as it brings you happiness, that's all that matters. Also, that did a lot of damage. I am old because there are probably adults now who grew up in well, yeah, like Soda is one of them. Never mind. I was gonna say there was adults now who grew up with Paw Patrol, but that is true because Soda is in the chat. We're gonna use Barrier again because I like having defense. That is evil. Okay, never mind. You're at exactly 1 HP. We knocked Snoosham down to exactly 1 HP. That's crazy. That is nuts. Okay. Alright, alright. Mighty Yenna, let's go. I need to drink some water. The one time I want Elekid in the party, I don't have Elekid anymore. Preston. Why not? Let's use Leaf Seed. I actually never saw an episode when I had a little Zuma figure, which I still have, as well as their self-wheeler from the sideshow. Interesting. I don't know too much. I don't know the name of these characters, unfortunately. Space Wizard Mighty Yenna, let's go. Let's show how calm T-Rex's Mawile is by using Meditate. And we'll use Pedal Dance. Dancing is fun. Got a question, is there another FE game on GameCube or is it only Path of Radiance? No, Path of Radiance is the only Fire Emblem game on the GameCube. Radiant Dawn is the sequel, but that's on the Wii. Radiant Dawn is also much, much harder than Path of Radiance, so I would recommend going into that one with caution. I only found the show because an episode called Pups and the Were Puppy. Oh, that sounds like, yeah, that would be something up your alley. Okay, now that we have a Mawile that is meditated, we can actually start cleaning the house here. Ouchie. What was I gonna say? I know we got in that big Fire Emblem conversation earlier. Yeah, Radiant Dawn is much harder than Path of Radiance, so I would recommend going into that one with a plan. I wouldn't say, like, here's the thing. Fun fact. Out of character from my Mawile. You told me. Okay. Then okay. Well, fine. We'll use Doom Desire. Bam. Okay. Yeah. The thing about Radiant Dawn is that Radiant Dawn is not necessary. Like, I've only beaten both. Believe it or not, I've only ever beaten Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn on easy, because that was before I was, like, you know, into giving myself, like, self-imposed difficulty challenges. I just always wanted to play on the easiest difficulty. So I can't really speak for, like, what Radiant Dawn is like on normal mode, but on easy mode, at least, I think Radiant Dawn's difficulty is not as difficult as a lot of people make it out to be. Because Radiant Dawn was my second Fire Emblem game, and I was still able to get through it, like, just fine. There were casualties, but I got through it. I think the thing that makes that, I think the reason Radiant Dawn has the reputation that it does is because the game is very, it's very it's not very beginner friendly. Because, how do I say this? Let's just say that, like, there are certain times in Radiant Dawn where the game gives you, like, very powerful tools and characters, and trusts the player not to use those all over the place. Because, like, basically, it trusts that the player understands the concept of you should not clean the entire battlefield with your overpowered characters, and you should power up your weaker characters, because, like, if you just have, like, all your powerful characters clean up the entire map in Radiant Dawn, it will bite you later. I don't know why I got on that big tangent, but it's just something I was thinking about. For all of those who might play Radiant Dawn someday, that is my advice to you. Radiant Dawn also has some of my favorite animations in the whole series, so that's fun. Like, the spell animations in Radiant Dawn are amazing. Like, easily the best spell animations in the whole series. Merry Christmas, Blizzard time. Go to Dairy Queen, it's Blizzard time. Wait, is Blizzard Dairy Queen? Or is that, like, McDonald's? I think that's Dairy Queen. That's McDonald's. I am so spacing out. I'll keep that in mind. I know the Switch has, oh, Hollow's trying to learn Meditate too. Interesting. I don't really think we need that, though, just because it's, not really going to be useful for Hollow. That is unfortunate. I know the Switch has the power to play Wii games, so it's a matter of time before a Wii NSO app comes out. That, oh, look, Frozen again, yay. See, when Path of Radiance came out on NSO, I was really happy because, you know, now more people get to play Path of Radiance, but I was also, like, confused a little, or perplexed, because I'm thinking, like, you know, now there's going to be a lot of people who want to play Radiant Dawn, and, like, there's no way to play Radiant Dawn unless they either, like, sell Radiant Dawn separately, or they make, like, an entire Wii NSO app. I don't know. I feel like the Wii is still way too recent to have NSO games on there. Like, I still feel like they have a lot of intrinsic value to them that they wouldn't want to be a part of a plan, but I don't know. I'm not a business person. I mean, there is a demand for some games, I'm sure. You're eager to fight? I will try to throw you in there next battle then. This thing will not go away. Yeah, and Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn also have a feature where you can connect your Path of Radiance save data to Radiant Dawn, and it'll give you bonuses in Radiant Dawn. So I'm wondering how they're gonna do transfer bonuses in Radiant Dawn, if that is something they decide to do. You want to make it rain and use Waterfall and Terror Glow? Here's hoping that happens, even though this Mightyena has like the highest defense I've ever seen. My goodness, what the heck? It's the highest, most tanky Mightyena I've ever seen. Ouchie. That is incredibly unfortunate. Let's use Petal Dance and it'll be over. Let's go. Come on. Yes. I know Path of Radiance has a transfer feature after beating the game, but nothing happens. That's because the feature is in Radiant Dawn. The options are in Radiant Dawn, not Path of Radiance. Whenever you have clear save data in Path of Radiance, and you put your memory card into the Wii and you start a new file in Radiant Dawn, you will get a prompt that says, do you want to have transfer bonuses? And that's how that works. I've actually never played Radiant Dawn with transfer bonuses because I have not played Radiant Dawn after Path of Radiance, if you can believe it. Even though I have beaten Path of Radiance 4 times. I want to check the PowerPoints of these moves real quick. Definitely fixed buffer, yay! Yeah, definitely want to give you Blizzard. Yeah, let's swap our team around a little bit. Let's put Wallow and Soda up front. And I will want to use an Ether on Blizzard. All moves. I don't want to use that one. I'm gonna do this one. Blizzard. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go. It's gonna be another. Yep, that's what I thought. You're not allowed to go any further. Targ is coming to ambush us. Oh boy. Farfetch and Growlithe, okay. Neat. Oh, there are my notes. Okay. I was pulling some notes out in the back. Let's see. Oh wait, no, yeah, let's do Sail Glow, that's right. Unless Soda dies in 1 turn, which would be very unfortunate. That is a thing that could reasonably happen. Let's hope that that does. Oh wait, no, we gotta use Fake Out first. Oh yeah, that's right, Rain. That's true. Growlithe has flinched. Thank goodness I did not attack Farfetch. Swallow's gonna be too OP with Aeroblast. It's gonna be great. And EXP is gonna make this even better. Swallow's Hustle. Wait, Swallow has Hustle? Oh, Hustle is an That's why. Okay, that's why there was missing. Okay. Because Swallow has Hustle in his ability. Okay. That explains so much more. Got it, got it, got it. Hustle makes you move like makes you. It lowers your accuracy. So that's the problem. Ouchie. Yep, that's Hustle right there. Thank you, Hustle. Swallow is a goober. And now I'm thinking about Kirby here. What is Hustle? Hustle is an ability that increases your attack by 1.5 times, but it lowers your accuracy by 0.8 times. So that means that every move with 100 accuracy effectively becomes, I think, 80% accurate. So you can see why that might be annoying. Yeah. Oh, Haunter is a Shadow Pokemon. Haunter was one of our starters in our Coliseum playthrough, actually, so that's fun. That means we are going in the right direction. That is right, they evolved into Zapdos. Wait, could Charmander be the Shadow Pokemon too? Oh my gosh, let's go! We are so here right now. And it has Drought in its ability. Okay, that's crazy. I mean, it's not gonna stay a Charmander for very long, but that's still crazy. That's amazing. I am a very happy person right now. Let's switch over to Cast Form. And it's gonna evolve into something else. It's me in an alternate timeline. What would I evolve into? Okay, here's the thing though. Like, I was talking about grinding off stream with like some of the Pokemon we get, but that means like the evolutions are gonna happen off screen, which I don't want. Well, no. I could grind all the Pokemon up to the levels they would evolve and cancel the evolution. That's true. That's right. We gotta get Charmander in a Luxury Ball. That did more damage than I thought it would. Ouchie. That's gonna kill Swallow now, isn't it? That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate. Womp womp. But yeah, this place is loaded. I'm liking this. Man, I still don't like our Pokeball count, though. I like having excess Pokeballs. I don't evolve in this gen? No, Weavile did not exist yet at this time. Barrier 4. Guess we'll get Haunter first. I don't mind, I'm happy. Okay. Yep, definitely a good idea to put Haunter to sleep first. I'm feeling good about Haunter. I think that's gonna go quick. I hope it goes quick. Please go quick. Please go quick. I'm not ready. I cannot mentally handle another throwing 20 Pokeballs at an Napalm. That is very, very bad. That is incredibly bad. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is a problem. That is a huge, massive problem. Hold on. I mean, I don't think that can... I don't think Shadow End can KO normally. Huh. I would prefer if this would work. I like when things work. Oh, look, it's working. Leia! Yeah, that's how things work. That's how it's supposed to go. Let's go. Life is good right now. Look at that tail flame. Look at that tail flame. He's so energetic. He's like, he keeps shrugging his shoulders all over the place. Look at that. He's just doing Charmander things. Now, I think that if we attack with Cast Form, with Dragon Claw, we will be okay. Unless Cast Form somehow has like the biggest attack stat known to man. Luxury Ball Charmander, let's go. Luxury Ball Charmander, let's go. Yes. Man, life is good right now. That makes me happy. I get to name the Charmander after myself, right? Like, come on. I have to name the Charmander after myself, right? Like, no matter what it ends up as. You're jealous? It's okay. Charmander will appear back at your place at some point, maybe. That is certainly a way to say that. Congrats on finding a Charmander. Thank you. Keep in mind, though, that it probably won't stay a Charmander forever. It'll probably evolve into something else. Watch it evolve into Jolteon. How crazy would it be? Legit. How crazy would it be if Charmander evolved into Jolteon? That would be the craziest thing known to man. I would not put this game besides it. I've seen way too many luck-based things happen that have been way too, like, below odds. Hacker? No, it's not true. I'm not hacker. Congrats. Thank you, Alex. You'd be happy if it was a Jolteon. I would also be very, very happy. Yes. What if it evolves into... I'm trying to think of a meme. I can't think of anything. Be upset if it was Jolteon. Sad. Let us save the game again, because we are getting a lot of really cool Pokemon. We have achieved a technological breakthrough for transforming many Pokemon to Shadow Pokemon at the same time, unlike the old slow way. That's how we managed to deal with the Pokemon from the SS Libra at this short time. We can keep doing it too. And he tries to meddle with our fantastic plan. This is what happens. Are you gonna fight me? Yes. Okay. Hospital. We're gonna send Hospital to the hospital, maybe. Maybe, actually, definitely, because of those Pokemon. Save often. I will save very, very often. I think we are slowly approaching the top of this building. This is an optional guy, so I'm not expecting him to have any Shadow Pokemon. I would be very, very surprised if he had Shadow Pokemon. Hospital goes to the hospital. Wow, that is crazy. That is the most powerful fake out I've ever seen in my entire life. Wow. That was just the warm-up act, apparently, because Skarmory is interesting. For those of you who have not been... Actually, no, I don't know if I should say that, because I know Vi likes Sugar Conroy. There's something I could say about Skarmory relating to Sugar Conroy. But, yes. Never underestimate your fake outs. Indeed, indeed. Let's keep using Aeroblast, as apparently getting us in good places. Whoosh, whoosh. I want to take a shower. What did I miss? It's funny, I just mentioned you. I was talking about, making a reference to Cherry Conroy because of Skarmory showing up. But I wasn't sure if you've been watching Cherry Conroy, so I will not elaborate further. You missed the base. Yeah, that's true. We just one-hit KO'd an Abra with Fake Out. That was fun. Aeroblast. You've been watching him and playing along? Okay, then you know what his latest Pokemon is? Okay, got it. I forget if we're faster, so we're just gonna attack Mr. Mime. Goodbye, Mrs. Mr. Mime. It is Bagon. One-hit KO Abra isn't surprising. Yeah, it's not too surprising, but it's still really fun to see. I remember back in the day, since I've been talking about this playthrough a lot, when Psycho was playing his Fire Red randomizer, like in 2013. There was like several times where Deoxys showed up, and he started like freaking out because it's like, oh my gosh, it's Deoxys, and then he would one-hit KO Deoxys and be like, man, we're so strong, and I'm like, yes, Deoxys has like the lowest defense of all time. point where stream in 144 quality to avoid buffers. So crispy. It's the muddy water. Interesting. It's the you're watching it like it's in 1990s. 1990s video quality. Speaking of video quality, it's really weird for me to think that GameCube games are technically only in 480p. I think that's what they are. 480p, which seems very low resolution, relatively speaking. Oop, oop. We're getting through battles faster this time. I'm feeling good about this. Let's use Metal Claw and then Aurora Beam because I think that's neutral. Armory. Bam! Defeated. Armory is going to take a nap now. There's a charm to low res in some way. I agree, absolutely. Especially like N64 low res, I think people have a lot of nostalgia for it. So I can understand that. I vibe with the GameCube era because I feel like that was the time where like games started to look like you know, like actually what they were supposed to look like. Like without any like graphical limitations, but it wasn't like super duper high quality. I vibe with it. Got here. Oh. Are you kidding me? Okay. So it's you. It's the one who's been causing the 14% loss in manufacturing productivity. You're the kid who dropped on us at the SS Libra. I know now. You know far too much about Cypher than you need to know. Uh-oh. Nothing's done about you. There's a 98% chance likelihood this factory and the Shadow Pokemon plant will be endangered. In that event, the danger of Cypher goes up by a whopping 54%. That is critically bad news. I'm supposed to have to coax you into giving up the chase right here. Yes, just giving up the chase. That's how it works. I did not expect to be ambushed that quickly. Hitmonlee. Do you guys prefer Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan? If you had to choose between the two. Hoping somebody makes Mega Apple Z in the 3D Pokemon XD and Coliseum because I want to use those models. It's funny you mention that because I was Hitmontop. Yes. Acceptable, I guess. Acceptable, I guess. It's funny you mention that because I recently found out, like I found a video like on Instagram the other day, and apparently someone is either making or has just released an XD, like Pokemon XD, like enhanced version that adds a lot of like the Alolan forms and stuff into the game, which is pretty crazy. From my understanding, at least. I don't know the details. I just saw like a thing on that in passing. I like Hitmontop. Hitmontop! Hitmontop was in the original Coliseum, which is fun. Also, I think Soda should probably leave because it is not a good spot for you to be in right now. There's a fighting type who is threatening to kick you in the face. And that would be very unfortunate. Or never mind, I'd try to punch you in the face again. Ouchie. He was trying to punch Soda though, so that's a good thing we switched. Goodbye. Never mind, you're still alive. Okay. No, my 1 HP. Gosh. You don't want to get punched in the face? That is very understandable. You got popped in the face? Yeah, you took the blow for Soda. That was very kind of you. But what a trooper. No Blizzard. Please hit. Yes! Let's go. We're going places, we're going places. Except that doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, never mind. Speaking of which, I cannot, since I mentioned Instagram, I wanna bring this up again real quick because I cannot believe I have not mentioned this yet. The new Fennekin animation that I made like a week and a half ago has been exploding on Instagram. Well, I shouldn't say exploding, but it has gotten more views than anything else I've ever gotten. Of course, I don't know how many of those are like, you know, like real people or whatever, but like, oh, hi Lydia, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I like you. Good for you to be here. Oh, okay, now I'm really glad that you're here. Hi Ladios, how's it going? The streak continues of this place being loaded. Alright. We could also get you an electric ball, maybe. That would be really fun. There's no PP left for this move. That is very unfortunate. In that case... guess we'll do that. Latias is a shadow Pokemon? Yes, sir. None of these... Okay. None of these moves are very good for dealing with this. Man. So yes. The Fennekin animation has been taking off on Instagram a whole lot. Like it already has 150,000 views on Instagram. Which is, like, faster than anything has ever grown on the YouTube channel. And I kind of have mixed feelings about it because, like, look, it's cool that more people are seeing that, and I think it's really cool that, you know, that I've gotten out. Like, I've gained 200 subscribers in, like, the last few weeks for that, but I don't know, I don't really like Instagram as a platform. I'm not a big Instagram person. I mainly just posted it there because I wanted to see how it would do, and I did well. And also so my family can see it because that's where they generally look. Do we use a Pokeball? Question mark? I say yes. Let's throw a Luxury Ball and see how that works. I don't know how on Earth catch rates work in this, I'm not gonna lie, so I would not be surprised if this catches it on the first try. But I thought I would just try. Come on, full health Luxury Ball, let's go. That did not work. Okay. Noted. That is horrifying. Your family uses Facebook, but I have a little interest in Facebook. I used to have a Facebook. I mean, I technically still have a Facebook. I have just not been on it in like 5 years. It was how the people in my undergrad communicated. So, there was that. I looked away for 3 minutes and now I see Shadow Latias. Yeah, I know, what the heck? You sent it to us without even trying. It's gonna be kind of hard to get though, not gonna lie. I might actually need to use a potion here. I think we're gonna wait to throw more Pokeballs. And we're gonna heal this turn instead. Like the way because you could deal with laundry. That is a understandable way of spending your time. Latias has high special defense. We're gonna use Blizzard. I regret using Blizzard. I regret using Blizzard. I regret using Blizzard. Oh no. Oh my gosh, it killed me. Thank gosh. Okay, I'm sorry you had to die, Vi, but thank goodness. Please survive. No! Well, there are no more Pokemon on the field, everybody. They are all gone. All of them. Everyone has died. Did he actually go boom? Yes. That wasn't even an explosion. That was base level self-destruct. Well, at least we're not going to be here for the next 20 minutes throwing luxury balls at, at Latias. What the heck? Latias fled somewhere. Okay, so we have a target on our hands. Should we ever decide that that is worth it? That is crazy. What the heck? Let's go heal. Wowie, that was the thing that happened. I'm going to drink some water. I keep accidentally turning the game audio off when I go to mute myself. I think it would have been even funnier, though, if Latias had survived the explosion. If Latias and Vi had survived the explosion, and then the blizzard killed Latias, that would have been even funnier. Because then that would... I don't know, man. This game is whack. Yes, I am now spaced out again for some reason. I don't know why that is. At least it wasn't... Like, look, I know Latias has low physical defense, but I did not... Well, actually, no. No, of course it blew up. It knew Dragon Dance. It used Dragon Dance. Of course it would have, Of course it would have killed everybody. Yeah, that makes sense. I was so confused that Self-Destruct was actually strong enough to knock everybody out, but it knew Dragon Dance. So of course it knocked everybody out. Oh, we're at the top of the building. Let's go. Hi, friend. I'm kind of wondering if I should talk to you. Just walking around? Or are you gonna be like, man, you already beat everybody else up here, so I'm not gonna fight you. What do you have to say? Survey says, I'm impressed you got here. I'll have to make you feel welcome. Yep, he's gonna fight us. Okay. His name is Fuddler. Also, I think we're almost at the top of the building, actually, which is good. Surskit and Ludicolo. Oh boy. You know, ironically, Pokemon Coliseum gave me a fear of Ludicolo, and it was not from Mirror B, if you can believe it. Ludicolo, there was... I played in, like, the stadium modes occasionally. Like, when I had Pokemon Coliseum. And... there was, like, I remember an instance where, like, I was fighting people in the stadium, and one of the enemies had a Ludicolo, and it just kept using Surf. And now it's using Flame Wheel, apparently. And that destroyed me, and I'm like, man, Ludicolo is so broken. Then eventually, when I fight Mirror B with, like, a team of 4 Ludicolos, I'm like, holy smokes, I am going to die. But, that never happened. Because apparently that one Ludicolo in particular was just super OP. Let's use Metal Claw. I think that will, I was gonna use Waterfall on Ludicolo, and I was thinking that would be a good idea, but then I was like, no, that is a horrible idea. What are you thinking? I clipped the Self-Destruct. You are making so many clips. They'll be in the highlight reel someday. Speaking of highlight reel, I've considered, like, again, I don't have nearly enough time to do this. I have considered someday going back through all the live streams I've done so far and, like, clipping all of the highlights from, like, all of the streams. So those clips will be handy someday for those moments. And then just, like, making that into, like, its own YouTube video on the channel or something. Kingler is back. Definitely do, because it's fun. That would take a lot of time, though. Maybe someday when I'm, when I've got a lot more stuff sorted out. Let's use Aeroblast on Kingler, even though it's not super effective. Get waterfalled. Again, this guy's probably not going to have Shadow Pokemon because this is probably an optional battle. And I don't think they would put Shadow Pokemon in optional battles. At least in an area like this. Where, like, rematches might not happen. Aeroblast! I love the Aeroblast animation, actually. It's pretty epic. I think Waterfall will be strong enough to take out Minun, right? Survey says no, absolutely not. Okay, that is actually very bad because it is raining right now. That is legit the most crazy Minun I've ever seen in my life. That is very, very, very bad. Would not recommend. Do not... Electricity, I'd use Aurora Beam instead. But it's raining. You can get a boost from the rain. To use Waterfall, and I didn't think Minun's defense would be that strong. Maybe it has higher special defense than I think. If that's the case, maybe Double Edge would be good. But no, we're gonna swap out this. Because that is going to be even better. I forget, was this name a reference to something T-Rex? Oh, you would use Mudslap now, okay. That's very bad considering that we already have Puzzle. So Aeroblast is probably gonna miss now. I forget if the name from Mawile is a reference to something. Do not miss, please. Please do not miss. You missed. Dang it. Okay. It is, yes. Oh. Let's use a different Pokemon then. Let's use Mirage. And then Shadow Ball the Kingler. Rain doesn't matter if it's an electric type. I use Aurora Beam instead. Oh. Electric doesn't resist water though. I don't think. Maybe. We could give it a shot though, because actually that's you do have a good. That is a lot of damage. Because no, electric does not resist water. I don't think. But you do have a point because Aurora Beam would have same type attack bonus, so it's not a bad idea. Bayonet, it's the mastermind behind the Jolteon Amiibo saga. I want to revisit Bayonet. That animation was 5 years ago. I am so old. Let us try that same type attack bonus, and then we'll use Shadow Ball again. Oh wait, yeah, you're not Soda. Never mind. Still did minor damage. It's going to zap me. Ouchie. One of the members of the Hat Cult. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't know what that means. Ouchie. Shadow Ball. Wait, why did I not use Shadow Ball and Bayonet? What the heck? Okay, I'm done with this game. Happiness and Teeth Cult. It's been a while. I do not remember this. Let's use Shadow Ball on Bayonet like a normal person, assuming that Mawile survives that long. Survey says maybe it'll survive that long. We're gonna get thundered. Who's going to die? Hopefully it is not Mawile. It is Mawile, because it got a critical hit with thunder, because that's how this works. Okay. Rip and pepperoni. You blame me? You should blame me. That was my fault for not using Shadow Ball on Bayonet. See, I take responsibility for my actions. Second and third dogs love the main enemies. Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, yeah, it's been a while since I've watched that, so I don't remember it too well. Why not, Blizzard? We are almost to the end of this thing, guys. We are almost to the top of the pyramid. And then we'll be able to do pyramid things. Full power Blizzard, let's go. Critical hit, let's go. That's what you get for critical hitting me with thunder. Alright. Talking to Fuddler was a mistake. Some welcome party it was. Thunder! Oh, he's gone. Okay. This is how you get your exercise for the day. Oh? Oh, okay. That is something I will worry about later. That is also something I will worry about later. Also, T-Rex, I just remembered from a long, long time ago, you were asking me about what my thoughts were on Fortune's Weave. Am I correct? I think you asked me about Fortune's Weave. I don't remember exactly what you asked about it, but I remember that being a thing. Whalmer was ignored during the last battle because, Oh, now you remembered yeah, it's super uncharacteristic of me that I completely forgot about Fortune Weave. That was like 2 hours ago. I get back to the comments eventually, I hope. At least I try. Fortune's Weave. I am trying to keep my expectations in check for Fortune's Weave. It looks exciting. I like a lot of what I've seen. I like a lot of how it's been advertised. I like how that this supposedly takes place in the same place as Three Houses. Like, everyone is saying that it takes place in the same universe as Three Houses, but honestly, I don't think we've gotten anything that, like, has outright confirmed that it does. Because it could just be using, like, similar elements from Three Houses in, like, a completely different setting or a completely different world. But I'm trying to keep my expectations in check because Fortune's Weave, like, look, like, you guys know I'm fanatical about Three Houses. Like, that game is, like, my super duper hyper obsession. But, like, because it's my super duper hyper obsession, I have a hard time believing that Fortune's Weave is going to match the expectations of Three Houses. I could be wrong. I would like to be wrong. But considering that, at least from what I understand, Koei Tecmo is not working on the writing this time around, I am hoping that the game is really good. But I am keeping my expectations in check because I'm not sure if it'll have what it takes to beat Three Houses. And whatever happens, I hope that, like whatever, if it is in the same universe as Three Houses, that it doesn't do anything that, like, retcons anything from Three Houses. Because, like imagine you just, like, go into, like, a library somewhere and, like, you read a history book and it was like the book says, like, in 1184, like, on the continent of Fonland, King Dimitri ascended the throne, and I'd be like, I would die. I would die if that would happen. Because I don't think that'll ever happen. That'll never, ever, ever, ever happen. But, that's always, like, a thought at the back of my head. It's the same fear I had when Three Hopes came out, and that was unfounded. So, I don't think I need to be concerned. But it's always that passing thought in the back of my mind where they're gonna say something that canonizes one of the roots, and I'm gonna be like, man, well, that was a good 8 years of enjoying Three Houses. But yeah. I'm excited though. Assuming that there is a route split. I asked if you were hyped for it. I see. Yeah, I'm hyped for it. I'm just keeping my expectations in check. That's all. Testing animatronic in FNAF and had to be there for 30 years during the event of FNAF 1, 2, and 3. What would you do? I would try my best not to hurt people. That's what I would do, probably. Alakazam is here. This could be a shadow. Oh, never mind. Assuming that there is a route split, T-Rex, which of the 4 paths or 4 characters do you have the most interest in? There is Theodora. There's Theodora. I think her name was Lydia. And the guy that looks like that guy from dude, what is it, Castlevania. I feel like it's either going to be a prequel that's set in the distant past or the future that's set in the far future where the events of Three Houses don't matter. I'm hoping it's a prequel, but a part of me, like, I watched a video recently that kind of... Okay, hold on. Makes sense, I would have raided the kitchen for pizza at least. Touché. There is, assuming, again, this could be wrong, because, like, it's hard to know if, like, the elements from the, like, the crests and heroes relics and stuff from Three Houses are the same as they will be in Fortune's Weave. At least, like, you know, their origin stories and everything. But, if you check, like, Alucard, that's his name, I think. No, that's the guy from Castlevania. Okay, if you check, like, the weapon for his, Shadow Steelix. Yes, I should probably acknowledge Shadow Steelix because that's really good. Steelix, okay then. I think I'm gonna try and focus... I don't really have anything to deal with this. Oh, wait, of course I have something to deal with this. I have Soda, and Soda has Waterfall. That might kill Steelix, though. I'll risk it, though. It didn't kill Steelix last time. I don't think it will this time. If you check out the like, description text for, like, Alucard's weapon, it says a weapon that's counted among the Hero's Relics, which means that the Hero's Relic already... Like, the Hero's Relics already exist. So, assuming those are the same Hero's Relics, as the ones in Three Houses, it would have to be after the War of Heroes. Or after, like what goes on, like, in the... with, like, Nemesis and everything. One more Waterfall will be good, unless you get a critical hit. Do we risk it? I think we throw a Pokeball and use Waterfall. And then we hope we don't get a critical hit. Unless crit. Trust it will live on low HP. Let's go. I will believe in you. Wait. I want to throw a Pokeball first. Let's throw a Premier Ball. Because it's Steelix's Premier, even though it's not because it showed up earlier in the stream. What else can I say about Fortune's Weave? From what we've seen. Looks like, assuming it's a root split, I'm gonna see the one who looks like Alucard. I want to see the other trailer, though. Me too, it's been a while. Like, we're due for another trailer, I think. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is Horn Drill. Thanks, game. Okay, that was a turn that happened in this moment. That was a thing that occurred. Interesting. I did not think I would be Horn Drilled by an Alakazam. That actually might kill Steelix. Does that do recoil damage? I forgot. Okay, it doesn't. Thank goodness. Maybe the fact that one of the weapons in the trailer just looks like a gun. Oh boy, the Agarthans are back, everybody. Yeah, I'm thinking either the Kai route or the Lydia route is the one that interests me the most. I'm leaning towards Lydia. Lydia looks really interesting to me. I like the way she has been described, at least. You know, I should probably actually KO Alakazam because it knows Horn Drill. So that... If this was a Nuzlocke, that would be very tragic. But thankfully this is not a Nuzlocke, because if this was a Nuzlocke, we would be ultra screwed. You're fine, you did your job. Yay. Felix is sleepy. Felix decided to say hi to Lapras, and that's what's going on right now. Let's throw another Premier Ball. Looks like, look at that HP, I am proud. It is literally like the perfect HP. You know, there's this theory I've had about Pokemon for, like, Pokemon damage for the longest time. I don't know if this is true or not, but I remember reading up on this somewhere. And it's kind of how I've played ever since. I don't think catch rate is, like, dictated by, like, the specific HP that you have. Yay. I don't think it's dictated by, like, the specific HP that you have. I think it's only dictated by, like, what color you're in, for example. So, like... Oh, okay. That's handy. Ludicolo, I'm gonna get my revenge finally. So I think, like, it's not like, you know, you have 100 HP, so the catch rate is, like, the highest it can be. Like, it's not... Like, if you go to 98% HP, basically, I don't think it increases the catch rate. I think the catch rate only increases when you go into, like, the different colors. I don't know if that's true, but that's just always kind of what I've assumed. At least based on, like, something I saw, like, a really long time ago. Do not Horn Drill me, that would be very inconsiderate. Okay, you can do that, though, that's fun. Spinning around is very fun. Would recommend. I have a chair that can spin around right now, but I'm not doing that because that would probably give me a headache. And I do not want to have a headache on stream. Speaking of, like, streaming etiquette, this is something I was reminded of recently, like, in a series I was watching. And I think this is, again, something to keep in mind for, like, aspiring content creators. If You love the spin? I did the spin in the spin chair a lot. I was told not to, though. Interesting. Huh. Maybe it was, like, in a specific context. I don't know. Yeah, it does get you dizzy after a while, though. And, like, if you're not careful, you could, like, fly into stuff. So that could be... It has to be done with caution, probably. Yeah, but this is something I've always kind of held up with when it comes to streaming games or anything. Really. Like, streaming, video making, all this stuff. A rule I always have, I have always abided by this, and I will always continue to abide by this, unless, like, you know, like, I go down a dark turn or whatever. But, never, ever, ever, ever stream or make a video when you are in a bad mood or sick. Because when you are, like, the main voice that everybody is listening to, and... Like, when you're the main voice everybody is listening to, your mood dictates the atmosphere of the stream you are in, or the video you are making. So, I feel like, I understand that, like, you know, there's, like, an authenticity thing that comes with it, and there is value in that, but, like, I don't think it is a very good idea, like, if you're in, like, a really bad mood to be, like, streaming something, just because that's gonna put everybody else in a really bad mood as well, and, like, a negative, like, wavelength, if that makes any sense. And, yeah, it's, I think it's just, I don't know, like, I don't like, look, if somebody, like, you see when I react to, like, crazy things that happen, I try to spin it as, like, a fun stuff, as something, like, really fun and stuff, but, like, and there's, like, you know, getting upset or frustrated at, like, small things that happen. But, like, if you're just, like, if someone's just kind of genuinely, like, really fed up with everything that's, like, going on in the game, and they're, like, nitpicking everything, and they're, like, being, like, a Debbie Downer about everything, that, I think, is different. Like, that doesn't sound fun to watch, at least for me. So I try my best not to be that person. Just because I want people to come away from my streams and my content feeling invigorated and positive, and yeah. So like, again, like, I think there was one time, like, several years ago when I was streaming Blender and I was, like, really not feeling it, where I kind of ended the stream early because of that, but yeah, thankfully there hasn't been... I've been very thankful, but there has been very few instances, I think, where I've been streaming where, like, I have been in, like, a bad mood and I've had to, like, you know, either, like, I've either tried to brute force it or, like, I signed off early. Trying to think of what... Like, there was that one Blender stream where there was, like, one Blender stream where, like, I felt like I was being, like, very self-conscious about my abilities. You remember that? Are you talking about the Blender stream or, like, the Sword and Shield battle stream? Because I remember there was one time I was streaming Sword and Shield and I got really tired. Like, even then, though, when I was, like, really tired, I think being really tired isn't necessarily... Oh, you remember both? Interesting. Because, like, being really tired isn't necessarily, like, a deal breaker, I would say. Like, you might be low energy and that might negatively affect the stream a little bit. And, you know, different streams for different people. But, like, as long as you're, like, you know, you're still, like, you know, not being a Debbie Downer, like, I think that's still, like, watchable. It's just when somebody starts being, like, incredibly negative and kind of nitpicky and mean and, like, highly strung, that I think things start to be negative. But yeah, the Blender stream was very interesting because I was, like, very self-conscious about, like, the thing is about when I stream Blender, I tend to be a bit more self-conscious about my abilities. Because I kind of have this idea that, you know, like, certain people look up to me, like, when it comes to Blender stuff. So whenever I get, like, stuck or on something, I kind of, like, I always get, like, self-conscious about that. So there's one time I was, like, streaming something and I was kind of, like, all stuck and I was kind of out of it. So I said, you know what, I'm going to end the stream a little bit early. So I ended the stream early. I went to Burger King, which was, like, 30 minutes away at the time. And I got trapped in a thunderstorm with a tornado warning. And I was thinking, like... And I've always thought back to that moment about how crazy it would be if that was my last stream and then I just, like, disappeared in a tornado or whatever. That would probably be crazy. But thankfully the tornado did not hit us. But that was certainly a crazy thing that had happened at some point in my life. TM26, I do not remember what that is. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, we have a metal clock? Oh, it's Dream Eater. Interesting. It's not very useful though. When EP vibes are good for me, it's like when someone is just simple EP that makes the stream cozy vibes. Yeah. Like, I actually, you bring up like a really good point. Because the, like, I guess like having a calmer voice would be good for, better for sleeping and stuff like that. Or all the TM, all the moves I can learn from TM. I'm not sure I want to teach any of these moves though. Like, assists. You could learn assist. That might be interesting. What are your moves right now? Assist is a very interesting move, actually. Fake out water. I kind of like all these moves though, not gonna lie. We can discuss that at some point. Hello, good sir. Okay, now all to do is to adjust the voltage. What's the PP and power of assist? Assist is a move that takes the move from anybody, a random move from anybody else in the party and uses it. So if you used assist, it would take a random move from like Vi or anyone else and just use it at random. It's kind of like it's metronome but more controlled. That's effectively what assist is. You want assist? Oh boy. Assist also has a flashback to that one stream of the Sword and Shield battles during the T-Rex battle, exactly, because that exact moment when I was battling T-Rex and I learned that some moves did not transfer over to Sword and Shield was when I was trying to use Leopard and use assist specifically, and then it wouldn't let me use assist because assist wasn't in Sword and Shield. Ah! You could use Doom Desire. That is also an option. Where's the system lever? Whoops, I left it on my desk. That's not smart. Hi, Fur. Hi, sir. I have your system lever. That's my system lever. You went and got it for me? Thank you. Wait, who are you anyway? You don't belong here. Man, what the heck? If the voltage goes up even a little, the computer controlling this whole facility will shut down. Oh my gosh, if that were to happen, the Shadow Pokemon production software could be destroyed. Can't let you lay one finger on the control machine. Is there not a boss here? There has to be a boss here. I have a feeling there has to be a boss at some point. Flareon, no! Watch Flareon be the Shadow Pokemon. That would be crazy. Have we named a Pokemon after Cube yet? If we get a Shadow Pokemon, I'm gonna name it after Cube. If Flareon's the Shadow Pokemon. Does not seem like this is the case. Nope, okay. Sad days. I'm gonna swap Swallow out, actually. Gotta get some defense up in here. Waterfall. I will fight Flareon with Waterfall. Flareon's very interesting stat-wise because it has high physical attack and high special defense. I've always liked seeing Pokemon that have, like, between, like, defense and offense, like, one stat or the other. I remember you saying when I Dynamax Charger, you just went like, he really is the ultimate villain. I do not remember that, actually. That part I do not remember. Fun fact, to this day, I have still not used Dynamax once. I have not Dynamaxed once. And it was funny, because there was, like, my initial, because the whole Dynamax thing came around the time I was still, like, obsessed with Pokemon ethics. Like, hyper-analyzing Pokemon ethics. And the reason I didn't use Dynamax at the time was because you have to go back into the Pokeball in order to Dynamax. And I thought, no, I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to use Dynamax. And, like, because the idea was that there was ethical implications to Dynamaxing. And then the game came out, and the story suggested that there were ethical dilemmas to Dynamaxing to the point where, there's a gym leader who specifically does not use Dynamax. So, apparently I was ahead of the curve. Dynamax is very silly indeed. I can see how it's enjoyable as it can't. Dynamax is effectively just Z moves, but like better, I think. Like it's a Z move that you use 3 turns in a row, I think, in practice. He didn't Dynamax because there wasn't a power spot in the gym. Okay, I'm misremembering then. Meet. Let's use Barrier again. Flareon, no, I'm sorry I had to do that to you. That was very inconsiderate. Large Absol makes me happy. It is fun to Dynamax my shiny Absol named Soda and attack with a crit. Fun fact, if you have Super Luck and an item that gives you a critical hit boost, and you use a move... Okay, fun fact. That's Grass Whistle. Interesting. Yeah, if you use a move that increases crit, you have Super Luck, and you have an item that increases crit, you get guaranteed critical hits every time. Scope Lens strat, let's go. So yeah, Slash plus Scope Lens plus Super Luck is guaranteed critical hit, which is awesome. Also, I'm asleep. That is something I should not do. I also forgot to use, what's its name at the start of the battle? Fake Out. Yes. I used to have that on my Absol because my Absol was like maxed out defense because of its nature, and its nature and IVs made it maxed out defense, so I decided to lean into that. Still down for Air Riders after the stream? Yes, but I might need to take like an hour just to kind of relax a little. Because streaming can get a little interesting, like exhausting wise. But yes, totally sometime today, absolutely. Favorite all time, Slash, Night Slash, Future Slate, and Sword Dance. Hey, nice. I would prefer if you would wake up sometime soon. We are slowly getting places. Bye is asleep. Water Gun is a move that exists. Ice Ball is also a move that exists. They really want to beat up Soda, which is interesting. I mean, they do have the special attack boost, so that makes sense. Best strat IMO is intended to have is strat for Mega Absol Z, despite not having the Scope Lens boost. Ah, okay. Mega Absol Z, I have not looked into too much yet. I don't know how its stats and stuff differ from regular Mega Absol. Keep using Aurora Beam. Meep. Almost there, it's in red health. This is a good time to throw a Pokeball. Oh, wait a second. We're just gonna dance instead. Fast Glass Cannon. Ah, got it. Makes sense. I am going to drink a little bit more water real quick. Fun fact, when Lombre I used to think Lombre was saying Narnia in its cry. Like the book series, but I don't know. Silly we went two things. Becoming more invested in by official competitive Pokemon has made me shift my opinions on certain Pokemon. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I could see how that would happen. Absolutely. So you can come to appreciate certain Pokemon via gameplay. Very fun. Soda, no! It is getting very hot in my room now. We're gonna throw in blizzards everywhere. Incineroar is like the dumbest Pokemon in competitive history, and it's incredibly funny. The thing that I like most about Incineroar T-Rex is the fact that it completely, at least from what I understand, made Landorus much less viable by comparison. Because not only does Landorus have Intimidate, but they also have Stealth Rock. And that makes me salty. Never intentionally involved Torcat, gave it Apolite. Hey, nice. Respect. Also, we are getting so many freezes today. Tentacool is frozen solid. You know what's really weird about this team? I've just realized. I don't think we have a single fire type or electric type move in our party. Which are both types that I'm like incredibly used to having. I keep using Blizzard. Incineroar basically came in, slapped Landorus T out of existence, and took its job. Yes, thank goodness. I hate Stealth Rock. Incineroar can't learn Stealth Rock, right? Because if Incineroar can learn Stealth Rock, then everything I just said is out of the question. You're not too big of a fan of Incineroar, I guess. I get it. These are so many freezes. Holy smokes. I have never seen this before. Literally everything on the other side of the field is frozen. I guess that's what you have when you have two Pokemon that learn Blizzard. Stealth Rocks isn't very good in official competitive Pokemon? Yeah, because in official competitive Pokemon, the battle's over in like 3 turns. Whereas like in single battles, it's like the most broken move ever in existence. And Stealth Rocks isn't getting nerfed because the official competitive Pokemon battles doesn't see it as a threat. I'm salty. Stealth Rocks makes me salty. I'm best with single battles usually. Yes. That is good. I prefer triple battles. Can we get triple battles back? I like triple battles. I want triple battles. I want there to be chaos that like nobody is optimized. And that is triple battles. Tentacle sprang up, he is springy. I miss triple battles. Triple battles were so. Pedal Dance and Bullet Speed. Crazy thing is Game Freak keeps buffering Incineroar every game, and Sword Shield got one of the best support moves in Parting Shot. I don't actually remember what Parting Shot does. I will need to look that up. I imagine Incineroar has a lot of enemies nowadays. Bullet Seal, let's go. Okay. Incineroar knows you. I can see. I can understand. Stop springing up. Not okay. We cannot aim up very slightly. So we keep missing. Bullet Seed, let's go. Bring me, come on. Ouchie. We have dropped 0 frames this entire stream, by the way. Not a single frame. Which is crazy. Except for Soda. Soda's probably dropped a few frames. It's U-turn, but except for dealing damage, you lower the opponent's physical and special attacks by 1 stage. That is... I can see why that would be crazy in doubles. Choose between Final Evolve form and the Fire Cat and Grass Cat. I'd pick the Grass Cat. Noted. Noted. Okay, there's something I've been wanting to see for years. And this is gonna seem bad, but I've been wanting to try this for years. It says to adjust voltage level in the system lever. Warning, do not raise voltage too high. Raise the voltage? What happens if we lower it? I'm curious. Use the system lever to lower the control team's voltage, but nothing happened. Okay. I've been wanting to know what that does for years. Can you have assist? Okay. I think we're about to get boss fighted though, so I should probably heal first, and then I'll give you assist. Is it okay if we get rid of Aurora Beam? So I think that would be the move we use that is the most situational. No? Oh? What move are you want to get rid of then? Put Vi up front. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Gotta use this. Mirage and Hollow could also learn Assist. Assist would be interesting on Hollow. Would you prefer Fake Out or Fake Out or what's the other move? Fake Out or Aurora Beam? I kind of want to keep the Tailclow Waterfall strategy if possible. No joke, in Sword Shield, Incineroar had a 90% usage rate. That tells you when something is super powerful. Fake Out. What do you feel about Fake Out, Soda? I mean, they are both normal type moves. Look at all those question marks. Attacks randomly with one of your partners. Honestly, getting rid of Aurora Beam is the better idea. Fake Out is really good. What is the power of Fake Out versus Aurora Beam? Fake Out is more like utility. So like, Fake Out has 40 power, Aurora Beam has 65 power. But Fake Out is basically like a free attack at the start of the turn because it always goes first on the first turn and always makes the opponent flinch. Yeah. Okay, keep Fake Out so we get rid of Aurora Beam then. Aurora Beam would be the most situational, I would think. Because Waterfall gets boosted by the rain. Yeah, okay. Waterfall gets boosted by the rain and Tail Glow will boost Waterfall. So I think that makes it actually like a very cool strategy. And very unique to this playthrough. I should probably save the game. I know I'm gonna get ambushed. There has to be a boss fight coming up. I think I remember there being a boss fight coming up. Aurora Beam does get stabbed, yes, but it is very unique in that, I don't know, like, a water-type Sneasel I think is very interesting. Oh, that's right, this is coming up. Martin, what's going on? The production line stopped. The controls computer is not responding. Oh, you're the punk from the SS Libra. You're behind this, aren't you? You gonna fight me? No, what in blazes? The Shadow Pokemon production software has been deleted. Oregon's gonna get furious if things don't go this way. He's gonna chew me out again. Meep. I think we fight him inside the building, if I remember correctly. Lunatonin Pelipper. We are going to destroy this guy. He's gonna have 5 Pokemon, I'm guessing. Yep, exactly. Let's go. We will use Barrier and Fake Out. We'll use it on Lunatone because he might have a Rock type move. Actually, moves are randomized. That makes no sense. Beep beep. Dwarvazola, hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Very happy to see you here. It's going good. We just reached the top of this pyramid that we've been climbing, and we just completely shut off the power to it. You want to use assist? We'll use assist this turn then. You are poisoned. That is unfortunate. Yeah, it's going well. Kind of just talking about all sorts of different things. You know, the usual. Very chill times. How about you? How's life been for you today? Blizzard. Let's use assist. 5 poison. Cotton Spore, let's go. I think that lowers speed. That's gonna be useful. Day's been okay so far? Hey, nice. So glad to hear it. Yeah, it's been kind of a chill day over here. Usually things like get a bit more quiet in the later half of the stream, so I think that's kind of like the phase we're in right now. It was really busy at the start though. We had like 13 different people here. That is a very big stat boost. Very concerning. Do not get hurt by poison, that is very considerate. They missed you? They missed... Wait. Wow, oh, they missed... Oh, the attack. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wowie, yes. Dota could theoretically get Doom Desire through assist. That is actually possible. That is not out of the question. Okay, Pedal Dance, interesting. We're also gonna use Pedal Dance, so I guess we're just dancing now. I can't do anything because Pedal Dance just literally goes on forever and ever, so... this is gonna be an interesting few turns. I'm gonna put my controller down for a second because that's probably what's gonna happen unless Soda dies. Which might happen, actually. Yes, that is exactly what happened. Rest in peace. You intend to use Doom Desire a lot? Oh boy. Yeah, I think the stream is probably going to go on until we beat the boss, which might be like another 20 or 30 minutes or so, if I remember correctly. And then I will probably go and get some food. Because food is tasty and very healthy. Probably should head to the store soon. Lunatone has so much to... Oh yeah, because he got a stat boost. That's right, that's right. Bam! A bullet seeded by 1 time. Is defeated. Boink. It's the springiest Pokemon of all. It's really interesting, like I know... Okay, that's unfortunate. I know that Typhlosion has like a lot of defense and stuff, but it's just so weird seeing Typhlosion take such little damage. I think that's just regular poison, right? Yeah, I think that's just regular poison. About to say, man, imagine Vi gets poisoned there. That would be bad. It's a good thing that didn't happen, right? Absolutely not. We are not poisoned. The game is just lying through us. Chipping away HP, 1 HP at a time. It's gonna... If it poisons Selby, we could use Facade. Come on. Poison? Oh my gosh! Okay. We can actually use Facade for once, unless we die. That's also a thing that could happen. Probably switch Vi out, maybe. That would actually probably make sense. I forget though if I use Barrier or not. I don't think so. I don't think it matters. Let's use Facade and see how that does. Use you. Facade, let's go. I wonder why that move's called Facade. Like what? Why is it called Facade if it does more damage than like when you have a status condition? Critical hit 2, let's go. Ponyta, welcome to the Year of the Horse, everybody. Don't kill me, please. I want to use Facade one more time, please. Please don't kill me. Okay, thank goodness. Ponyta is a Pokemon that's grown on me a lot recently, actually. And it's not just because of Galarian Ponyta, I just really like its design. Facade, one more time. Because the idea of being weakened by status is a facade. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Look at that damage, everybody. That's great. I didn't actually think facade was going to do that much damage. Mirage, no! I guess we'll use you. We are doing so much damage, yet so little damage. For a second, a bit earlier, I saw the rain, and I'm like, oh, okay, the rain's just gonna KO Ponyta, but no, that's not how that works. Magical Leaf, okay. Very magical, would recommend. I wonder what owning a Ponyta on a farm would be like, since we were talking about farm stuff earlier. Like, that has to be, like, crazy. Like, I keep making the jokes about, like, that is a great move, actually. And very fitting for Swallow. Let's own that. Metal Claw, I think, only has 50 power. I don't like Cotton Spore, so let's get rid of that. Shoot, what was I saying? Like, yeah, what would, like, I keep making the joke about how, like, my Charizard character is, like, afraid of, like, setting things on fire accidentally, like, with the tail flame. But imagine, like, being a Ponyta or, like, an Infernape or something. Oh, look, it's Mightyena, nice. So they will probably like that one. We'll see if we can get the Mightyena, too. I finally got a hold of 3D printed figures for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, and I love how to feel the 3D print. Nice. Very, very cool. Maybe we could get them in a luxury ball too, that would be great. Let's try extreme speed and then we'll switch over to Hollow. Hollow's our big catching enthusiasto. You know, ever since that one stream in Wind Waker when I accidentally called Pikachu something very naughty, I've been paranoid. I've been absolutely paranoid that, like, when I'm just saying random things on stream, sometimes that, like, I'm gonna slur my words and it's gonna come out as something, like, super duper offensive. And then, yeah, exactly, you do have that clip. When Solly sent that clip, I was dying. See, yeah, here's the thing though, like, I am so, like, that was a pretty innocent, like, instance of that happening. Like, I'm afraid that, like, someday, because this has happened, like, before, like, I'm afraid that someday I'm going to, like, be on stream and I'm gonna, like, slur my words or something, and it's gonna come out as, like, the most, like, offensive thing, like, imaginable, and then everybody's gonna, like, pick on me, and I'm gonna be like, ah, no, please, I didn't mean to say that, please don't cancel me, you know? I don't know. It's silly. I'll share with you later after the stream. It's not super bad, all things considered. It's just, I said a word that sounded like a swear word. And everybody started poking fun at me because of that, because I'm, like, super duper, like, no, I have, like, a super duper no swear rule in my streams. So, yeah. We will say the F word on stream, and I'll never let we hear the end of it. Well, you're not letting me hear the end of this already, so I'm sure that's true. For context, again, for those of you who don't know, I've only said the F word once in my entire life. Also, we should probably pay attention to the HP of that Mightyena, so it does not die. I'll tell you in DMs, no worry. Let's use a Pokeball. Then we will use Squirt. I think I've always convinced myself that if I'm ever going to say the F word playing a video game, it will be playing Fire Emblem when there's, like, an attack that, like, really, really, really needs to hit. And, like, it has, like, a high percentage of hitting, and then it misses. That will be when I say the F word again, I'm sure. Nah, it's gonna be in Mario Party. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure if I get that intense with Mario Party. I get passionate about Fire Emblem when things are... Oh, that's bad. Let's go heal real quick. Mario Party and Mario Kart. Yeah, like I know Mario Kart and Mario Party have like this reputation of getting like really heated. But like I don't get heated at like games like that, really. Like I just see it as kind of like super silly. Like cuz like the game is meant to be like silly and to have crazy things happen. So it doesn't really heat me up as much. Whereas like in Fire Emblem when there's like permadeath, when permadeath is a thing and you have like investments that are going on for like hours and hours, and you have like threats of your characters dying and like losing all that progress, like that is tense. You should stream Mario Party maybe someday. Wait, you should play Get Over It. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to play that. I don't think my reaction will be to a game like Getting Over It will be as strong as you guys think it is. Like I might get frustrated occasionally, but I'm not gonna be like slamming on my keyboard, if that's what you're looking for. Monster Hunter when you get comboed to death? Probably. I missed a 99% hit chance in Awakening and I nearly snapped my 3DS in half. There's legit... Okay, I have a funny story. I have a friend who was interested in getting into Fire Emblem for the first time, and they were interested in playing Path of Radiance. So one of Path of Radiance's first chapters has you like fighting like, you know, axe-wielding bandits. And Ike is a sword user, and swords give you a big accuracy boost when you use them against axes. My friend, this is his first time playing Fire Emblem, mind you, attacks the boss of the map with a 96 or 98% chance to hit, and misses the boss. And the boss counterattacks and also misses. But had the boss attacked Ike and hit the attack, Ike would have died and you would have gotten the game over. And just as a reminder, in Path of Radiance and older Fire Emblems, 98% is not 98%. It is 98.96. It is 99.96%. Because it rolls two numbers and averages them. So, like, that was astronomically unlucky for my friend. To miss a 99. I think I've only seen a 99 miss like once. I don't remember specifically there being an instance in any of my playthroughs where I've seen a 99 miss. And just so you know, T-Rex, Awakening also uses the 2RN system, so missing a 99% chance in Awakening is a 99.99% chance, not just 99%. Where's all my crew? You wiped them out? Every last one? Okay, Dimitri. Impossible. One kid took down the Shadow Pokemon we made. Just got really unlucky. Indeed. Urgh. In wrecking my factory, you smeared dirt all over my good name and standing. Wow, he's really good. Now you've done it. I'll stream. I'm steaming mad. There's no forgiving that, ever. Be prepared to drop. He's just coming over to attack this person. Had to go for a bit. What did I miss? We're fighting this, this guy. He has a very hunched back. When I was a kid, I raged at geometry tasks and threw the phone off. I threw it at the cooling system on the other side of the room. Oof. See, for me, like, yeah, I know some games are designed to be frustrating, but it's a lot more hard for me to get frustrated at a game when it's designed to be frustrating. Like, it's like the game telling me, like, how I should be feeling. It just doesn't, like, make me as frustrated, if that makes any sense. He burps a lot? Oh my. I will say this though, the last time, I think the last time I got frustrated was when I was playing Sonic Frontiers, and they have like that boss gauntlet at the end of the DLC that required you to fight all 3 of the bosses in a row with a single set of rings, and I couldn't beat the game until I did that. That got me a little frustrated. But other than that, I can't think of like any time in recent memory where I've gotten like super duper frustrated at a game. There was one time I was playing Awakening Lunatic Plus and I died at the very end of the map because I got crit. That was interesting. You're fighting Donkey Kong? Yeah, that's effectively Donkey Kong. The way he walks around is very Donkey Kong-like. I should probably pay attention to what moves I'm using, actually. Did I use barrier? I think I did use barrier. Yeah, okay. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna regret this? Will I regret my life choices? Survey says, not yet. I was expecting that to paralyze. I am glad it did not. Okay, I might regret my life choices now. I absolutely regret my life choices. Rip. Thankfully, we still have a lot of defense. I kind of wish barrier was like a double team, like it affects both Pokemon kind of move. I also have a question for you, for anybody crazy enough to actually calculate this. Please do not. I don't think this is an efficient use of your time. But theoretically speaking, since it has rained like in every battle we have done so far, how much time do you think we have lost watching the rain continues to fall animations? Got a new little pup, a baby Chihuahua, and Pomeranian named Mojo. 5 dogs. 5 dogs! Wow, that's crazy. Congrats, though. That's pretty awesome. I also realized now that my captions are kind of going through the text wall sometimes. I should probably fix that. It's incorrect. I have no regrets for the rain. I also do not have regrets for the rain. I like rain, and I think it's been doing, been helping us a lot. Vi is just going to be the absolute tank of this match. I don't know if I want to switch yet, actually. I'm just gonna hope that Pedal Dance hits Sharpedo. Please don't. The rain animation is so cozy. I concur. Never mind, we are not tanky. Rip. You take all the opponents. That works, actually. Well, you did take the Thunder, so you do still have that going for you. Ralts. Big man with little Ralts. Fun times. Yes, go to sleep. Past form shall be our version of Lapis this time. You ain't tanky. No, he's tanky. He just got hit by a critical hit Thunder. I have amazing flashbacks to critical hit Thunders. There was a Scarlet, like that one time, like, you guys know about the Scarlet and Violet playthrough I did with, like, G.I. West and T-Rex, right? That playthrough ended on a critical hit Thunder against, like, the last opponent, like Wesley, the last opponent I needed to permit myself to beat the rest of the game. And I needed a critical hit Thunder to win, and I got it. And I was so all over the place. Like, we were both hyped as heck. That's one of my favorite Pokemon moments, I think, of all time. Just because the stakes were so high, and, like, I was kind of getting fed up with, like, not being able to beat the game, so the fact that it happened at that exact moment was an art form, honestly. I couldn't believe it. Critical hit Thunders. Pokemon equivalent of Henry from TF2. Honestly, I think one of the funniest experiences I've had in Pokemon. Just messing with you or trying to get your badges. We need to do that on stream sometime. Maybe. It's kind of tricky because, like, I would need to figure out how to get something like that set up. Had I known, T-Rex, that the post-game would have you refighting the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet, I would have done it then. I did not realize that there was a rematch. But I still think our situation was pretty unique. Pokemon Prop Hunt. I want to do that something like that too. Maybe that will be sometime upcoming. I remember smashing through an opponent in PBR by hitting a Crit Thunder. Crit Thunder is the most hype thing ever. I like you guys when you were just kind of standing outside the gym every time I fought the gym leader. Not Henry. I wrote Henry, the Russian guy from Team... Oh, okay. I wonder if Gen 10 is gonna have the Scarlet and Violet, like, multiplayer thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not there, honestly. Because, like, here's the thing about Scarlet and Violet's multiplayer. It's really cool that you can, like, walk around the world and, like, see each other and do all that cool stuff. Like, you know, and journey together. I think that's really, really cool. The thing is about it, though, you can't really do anything. You're kind of just there. It doesn't really... It's, like, aside from, like, the thing we came up with where you can, like, actually, like, chase each other around, there's not really too much you can do. So I'd like to see, like, more things that kind of do physical, like, interactions and stuff. I don't know. You're losing your mind with Larry. I'm glad that you found entertainment from that. Henry, from Thomas the Tank Engine with machine guns strapped on them. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Would not recommend to approach. You know something else I've been wanting to do for, like, months and months and months now? Probably almost a year now. I think Raichu's the Shadow Pokemon, actually. Yep, there we go. Raichu is pretty good. Something I've been wanting to do. I don't think I can do this on stream. Or at least maybe not on stream. That I've been wanting to do for years. Or maybe not years, just a year maybe. You and Wes are in the VC and you're talking about the interesting design of this boss. They are very interested. Very interesting. That's the exaggeration principle, again, coming into character design. Something I've been wanting to do for, like, a really, really, really long time. Twilight Princess multiplayer. I would say Wind Waker multiplayer, but Twilight Princess multiplayer is, You claim him? You want Raichu? Okay, we'll try and give you Raichu then. Assuming we get Raichu. It might not be guaranteed yet. You'll be Alex the Raichu. Alex has Raichu. Noted. Again, assuming that we don't KO Raichu, which is still very in possibility. Yeah, I want to play Twilight Princess multiplayer, like, off-stream or on-stream. I really want to play Twilight Princess multiplayer, because, like, the mod for Twilight Princess multiplayer is actually pretty well designed, where I think Pokemon Prop Hunt stream will be hilarious. We'll definitely try and do that at some point. I would hope. I'll try. We'll see that. We'll see if we can get that going. Because Twilight Princess multiplayer has, dude, how do I say this? It has a feature where, like, it actually, hold on, I need to concentrate for a second, just because I want to not KO Raichu. It has a feature where basically you can, like an automatic reload feature where you can, like, if someone, like, crashes in the game or whatever, it doesn't, like, completely destroy the emulation. Like, people can literally join and leave mid-session in Twilight Princess multiplayer and not disrupt the game. It's amazing. And the game also has, it also apparently has a feature where, like, if somebody falls off a cliff, it doesn't void out everybody. It only teleports the player that fell off back to the beginning of the room and subtracts 10 rupees from everybody's total. Which is amazing. And if you run out of rupees, then it voids you out, though. And if you fall in lava or quicksand, it still voids you out regardless, but it's really funny. So I'd love to try that someday. I just need to find some people to play that with. Oh yeah, and PvP is enabled. You can attack each other. You can literally sabotage each other in Twilight Princess multiplayer. It is amazing. Hop in, hop out. Indeed, indeed. Who remembers when we killed a Pokemon by tackling them in Pokepark? I do remember this. Yeah, Twilight Princess Wind Waker also has multiplayer, and I'd love to try that again. I'd love to try that someday as well, but it's not as well developed, where, like, game overs cause much more problems generally, and straight up MMO style stuff. You do still have to stay in the same room though. It's not like, okay, hold on, I'm going on this whole tangent. So it's not like Ocarina of Time multiplayer where, like, people can like travel all across the world and like different locations and get all different stuff. It's like you're required to be in the same area, but like you can attack the same enemies and like PvP is still a thing. So yeah, it's pretty fun, at least from what I've seen. Favorite Pokepark moment is the Glaceon race. Boy. Right, that's right. Background music is half Shaman music from the other half and the other half intensity. I love the Shaman movies music so much. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon soundtracks. Remember when I trolled you with that shiny Flygon and Indigo disc? Yes, I do remember that. I was very silly. Very silly of me. Game, no. But yeah, anyway, Wind Waker multiplayer looks really fun, but I'm not sure if Wind Waker's gameplay structure, like, is innately as strong for multiplayer as well, because there's so much sailing, and the sailing isn't multiplayer. So there'd probably be, like, even more waiting around for, like, the other players. Ouchie. Basic same as riding as an MMO, I guess so. You and I were in VC when that happened because you were just dying of laughter when you got confused. Were you in a VC? That's awesome. I'm so glad you guys got some entertainment out of that. That was awesome. Yeah, like, my initial thought at that time was, if you guys don't remember, was that I was thinking that it was a hallucination. Like, there was some kind of, like, hallucination, or some kind of, like, the disc was, like, putting out, like, Pokemon holograms around someplace or whatever. Really want to troll you one of these days? Actually, at some point we want to play together in Scarlet Violet? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know when that will happen, but I'll keep that in mind. I should probably be paying attention to not die. I would really prefer if Xcloud would not attack me anymore. I would love to see Wind Waker as a good multiplayer game if people actually could split up and do different things at the same time. It could happen someday. That's already a thing for Ocarina of Time. The only downside with Ocarina of Time's multiplayer is actually incredibly customizable, where you can have like different tunics and everything, and you can like have a shared item pool. The only big downside for Ocarina of Time oh my gosh, that Shadow Pokemon too. I really like Entei, so this is awesome, but I don't know, man. But yeah, it's I need to think about this very carefully. Hold on a second. I am debating whether or not to use my Sacred Ash, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if one of our other Pokemon faints, I'll try it. Hope it's better than Latias until Raichu uses Self-Destruct. I don't know, let's use an Ultra Ball, we'll see how that goes. This isn't Coliseum, yeah, Entei's a normal Coliseum Shadow Pokemon, so that's silly. Yeah, Ocarina of Time already has like a multiplayer mode. Yes, thank you. The only thing about multiplayer in Ocarina of Time that makes it a little less fun for me is that enemies aren't synced in the multiplayer Ocarina of Time. So like you'll all be fighting your like own enemies and stuff. Which I feel like a big, like, again, that's kind of has the same problem with like Scarlet and Violet's multiplayer, is that like you're not really interacting with the same thing. You need to kind of have that connection in order to like make it feel like multiplayer, if that makes any sense. You can play with Riolu Lucario in Ocarina of Time multiplayer. You can do that in Wind Waker too, actually. Someone made a custom model for it. Meep. Alex has been caught. Yes, this is true. This is true and real. I don't know, let's YOLO it. Let's throw a Luxury Ball. Because Entei is one of the best Pokemon ever in the history of forever. Yeah, so Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Ocarina of Time multiplayer all have their like own benefits, and I'd like to try all of them. I remember when you were streaming Wind Waker and you were using Slowpoke as a hammer, and I kept saying that, and like, I don't believe you, T-Rex. T-Rex would never do, we would never do that when I was being honest. Oh. Mimi. That was the mod that changed the Skull Hammer to Slowpoke. Let's try Extreme Speed. See how that goes. Or we could miss because Hustle is an ability that exists. Alrighty. I was telling the truth. Meep. That mod was very silly. Just... Yes, it was quite the silly mod. Once TP gets custom models, I'm gonna be a happy, busy guy. Maybe someday. But yeah, TP multiplayer is like the funnest thing from what I've watched. And yeah, 16 people I think is compatible. You can play it with 16 people. So I think if you play TP multiplayer with 16 people, things are gonna get crazy very quickly. Like, dang it, swallowed. We have to do FSA. Have we not played FSA? I thought we played FSA. I would love to play FSA. Yeah, I would absolutely love to play FSA again. Not on stream. On stream, it's difficult. I've been wanting to stream FSA, and I actually have an old stream it layout for it. But the problem with FSA is, oh, not on stream. Okay. The problem with FSA is that, it requires me to, what's the word here? To stream, to open up 4 different, like, instances of Dolphin, have netplay, and have, like, the stream open at the same time. It might be pretty crazy. But yeah, I'd love to play FSA. I think I am going to allow myself to use, I'm going to allow myself to use a Sacred Ash one time. Just for... because we've won already, I'm not... Wait, what? Why is it not letting me use that? What? Hold on. Why can't I... okay. Do I have... oh, I have to use it out... okay. I have to use it outside of battle? I didn't realize that's how that worked. Okay. I forgot about that. I forgot you have to use Sacred Ash outside of battle. The bosses could be modified to have huge health bars so everybody can work together to beat them. There is an HP multiplier. There's also an enemy speed multiplier. There's an enemy multiplier, actually. There's an enemy randomizer multiplier, actually. So yeah, there's a bunch of silly things you can do with it. I should probably use Barrier, just in case. Please don't kill Castform. I just want you to go to sleep, please. Okay, thank you. You can use everybody at different... gosh dang it! Okay, I'm using my full restore on that. You even have everybody... oh, defense won't go higher? Okay, I'm silly. Have everybody use different weapons so it's like a different MMO pass? It would be silly. It would be cool if you could like assign different... like, I mean, you could kind of makeshift that where you like assign different items to different people. That would be fun. Four Swords Adventures kind of works like that actually, where like your items get reset at the beginning of every stage in Four Swords Adventures, and you can only hold one item at a time. So like you have to rely on different people to use different items. If MGS4 Remaster comes to Switch 2, will you play it? Will I play it on stream or will I play it in general? Because those are two different questions. Will I stream it? Absolutely not. Probably not. Not even as a secret stream. Because into my next point, in general, MGS4... I streamed MGS2, but MGS4 is much, much worse than MGS2 when it comes to content. Much, much worse. MGS4 I have mixed feelings towards because, let's just say this. Kojima's a very interesting director. He's a very interesting... I'm gonna use Leech Seed just so we can make some progress. He's a very interesting director who has, like, a lot of... Oh, you have no clue what happens in MGS4? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Mr. T-Rex. Hello, Lewis. Welcome to the stream. I'll just put it this way, since we are here. Kojima is a very interesting director. I believe he has, like, a lot of very interesting and very profound ideas that he can introduce to his audience. And I think he also does a very good job of keeping things lighthearted with his content. Like, you know, silly, funny moments. But there's also this side of Kojima where he does, like, these very weird things sometimes that are, like, kind of nonsensical and kind of inappropriate. At least from a Wii Monkey 2 standpoint. And the reason I like MGS, like the older MGS games so much, is I generally see, you know, the very profound and silly stuff outweighing, like, the parts that I don't like in MGS. MGS4 is still very profound, and it still has, like, very interesting, like, thought-provoking things in it. But I think the amount of, like, liberties that Kojima takes and doing, like, really weird kind of inappropriate stuff in MGS4 barely outweighs the profound stuff for me, at least personally. So that's, I've kind of been a little on the fence for that reason, just because, like, I don't want to describe it in detail, but let's just say there's some very, very questionable things in MGS4 that exist without, like, very deep meanings to them, and it kind of makes me not as fond of the game for that reason. I might still play it for, like, just to experience it, because I really like MGS, but that's kind of a thing that makes me not as fond of it, personally. Would you play Peace Walker? I would absolutely play Peace Walker. I absolutely 100% plan on playing Peace Walker, yes. Metal Gear Solid? Oh. That's okay. Interesting. Oh, that one. I didn't realize that's what it was called. I have not played that, though. I have played MGS3, though. The Metal Gear Ape Escape crossover. He is still leech-seeded, right? Dumb but fun. Indeed, indeed. We are actually running out of Pokeballs now, actually, so I should probably start being careful about that. The problem with Shadow Pokemon is they never run out of power points, so this could theoretically go on forever until I run out of resources. You never played Metal Gear, but you want to try, you should do it. Metal Gear is a very interesting game that takes some getting used to, though. Played Ape Escape 1 demo at Pizza Hut desk. I want to play Ape Escape for that flying tool. It sounds fun. Entei, just go to sleep. I'll play Peace Walker if you play Persona 4. That will happen eventually. I plan on playing the remake that's coming out soon. Leech Seed not working. I should probably be paying attention, actually. I'm gonna use a revive just in case, I think. None of my moves are effective. This stinks. Use a revive. We don't even know when the Persona 4 remake is coming out? Yes, but it will come out eventually. Then I shall play it. I don't want to use Flatter. Flatter's not a good idea. Will I do a secret stream on it? Maybe, we'll see. I probably won't stream the whole thing, though. I'll probably only stream a part of it. If at all. Why won't you get caught? Look! It shook again, there's hope! How did I faint in this battle again? I do not remember, I'll be honest. Okay, I'm gonna pay close attention. Just to make absolutely sure that Leech Seed is still in effect. It is not. I have no idea how Leech Seed stopped working. Interesting. Gonna go put you back to sleep, and then we're gonna use Leech Seed. You know, the ironic thing is now that we don't have access to the... Oh, wait, why do you attack Vi? Interesting. You like the Sky Flyer? Nice. Okay, we're going to use Leech Seed this time. And that is going to give us steady progress. Leech Seed. There, it is being used. Leech Seed has been used. Premiere. Apescape series as a whole is phenomenal. I've heard good things about it. My favorite character is Sonic is Tails. My favorite Pokemon is Flight and Soaring, and I enjoy flying around. It's a very fun prospect. Why won't you get caught? Nano Machines, son, they harden in response to every catch attempt. It kind of feels like that at this point. Oh, that's why Leech Seed didn't work, because I hit myself in the face with confusion. Okay, that explains a lot. It was never Leech Seeded in first at all. Okay. So now we can just focus on survivability. If Entei somehow faints from Leech Seed, then we're gonna consider that fate. As much as I like Entei, Entei is... I have a lot of memories with Entei, actually. Entei used to be my favorite Pokemon because of the third movie. And I was very happy to see it in Coliseum, let's put it that way. What's the Shadow Pokemon he's meant to have? I don't remember, actually. Hypno and Primate? Ah, okay. If I would know that. Entei is already asleep. I'm spamming Spore because I don't think that's gonna... Yeah. Luxury Ball because Entei is so luxurious with that mane. I've beaten this game a good few times, and I've watched Chugga Chronoroid's LP on this game. I have not, actually. So the final boss of the area, yep. After this, I'll probably end the stream and go get some food. It's already been 4 hours, crazy stuff. Favorite Pokemon of all time is Absol! Yeah, let's go. Absol gang. Will we get Entei, everybody? Put your bets in now. Winners get cookies. You do not believe in me. Okay. Noted. Do you believe in yourself who believes in me? Entei is such a perfect final goal, I believe. It would be cool, yes. It's also funny that I got randomized to Entei again, considering it's in Coliseum. Man, I really like Entei. I kind of want this to work, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll see how this goes, though. I'm not gonna force it. You have an Absol in your lore? What's your Absol lore? Absol has kind of taken a back step in the lore a little. They used to be like my trainer for battles, I think. At least that was like the base level version. They used to be like the Poke-Ego battle specialist, I think. Alright, Donkey Kong. Let's see Entei here. Alright, we're gonna throw an Ultra Ball because it's pretty much as high of a catch rate as it's gonna be right now. I think we're fine not healing. Famous last words. You prefer Suicune? Understandable. So you can see Absol never got the chance to. I think Absol is a base level Shadow Pokemon in Coliseum. You just don't get it until like the very end of the game. Alright, there goes the Ultra Ball. That is not a good sign. But Entei is still asleep. I think it survives one more Leech Seed. We'll get one more throw at it. Never mind, it is dead. Rip in pepperoni. Goodbye, Entei, I will miss you. I mean, your lore. Yeah, in my lore, Absol was, I think, the Pokego battle specialist. Nerds, hello, Hollow SL. You assisted us in putting Entei to sleep like 200 times. Thank you. Yes, that's a big rip moment, but we could always get Entei again later, I guess. That's it. You're not getting in my way with this. No way, no how. No ifs or buts. I'm not taking this. I'll blow up the factory with you in it. What is up? Okay. They're really hardcore people. Also, that's a huge wrench. Holy smokes. That wrench is like the size of me. Oregon, that is quite enough, except that you have lost. Master Greevil. Oh ho ho, we meet again. Do you remember me, don't you? Yes, yes, I am Mr. Burrich. Or perhaps I should say Greevil, the Grand Master of Cipher. I won't be here long. Shall be returning to I almost said MGS. MHS2. That's alright, we're just about to end the stream anyway, so it's fine. That's not important. Even though the mass output of Shadow Pokemon has ended, our plan itself is unharmed. We will finally... We've already completed XD001's final tuning. Now rest with me. XD001, the ultimate Shadow Pokemon that resists to purification. Now I shall prepare our final plan to activate XD001. Do you honestly think you can stop me? I shall be at Cipher HQ on Cinedark Isle off the coast of Gale Port. An impenetrable fortress that repels all with the cruel waves and thick clouds. Nobody can reach it. Come if you dare. I'll enjoy waiting for you. Oh boy. This is why you're my chairman, Hollow. Uh-oh. I will actually complete it this time. Master Greevil has such a wicked sense of humor. No ordinary ship can get too close because the rough seas, even if you do manage to get on the island. The place is swarming with trainers carrying Shadow Pokemon I made. Even though that should be a lot more Shadow Pokemon. If XD001 didn't drop that ship in the desert, it would have taken so long turning it into a Shadow Pokemon. Haha, it doesn't matter. Plenty of Shadow Pokemon to welcome you in style. How many are there? I can't tell you that. If I did, I'd floor you. Just a matter of time before the world belongs to us. You better be ready for it. Okay, goodbye, good sir. Any items here? Oh, yeah, there is an item. Nice. Master Ball? Oh, it's a list of the... Oh, interesting. Nice. I'm not going to look at that because I don't want to spoil myself. I'm going to go to the Pokemon Center and then I will probably end the stream because I am getting a little tired. Next stream might be the final boss of the base plot. Then we beat Justy. Potentially, yes. Though Cinedark Isle is infamously long, so it might take us 2 streams to beat Cinedark Island. Just like the game spoiler log. Effectively, yes. Meet. Let's go back to Phoenix instead. Just so we have like a cooler place to start the stream from again. We must beat Justy. I will beat Justy for you. You have my word. Assuming we fought, I don't think we fought Justy yet. I don't think. Is Justy post game? I know that he wasn't post game in Coliseum. I don't know how, like the requirements to fight Justy. We've been robbed. Oh boy. Darn it! Give it back. Bring it back. Is there someone outside? Team will end with I draw my Pokestone, Peter Griffin death pose. Oh boy. Who are we going to encounter? Nobody, apparently. Unless we get like a phone call or something. Nah, we'll just go to Arizona. I'm sure there's something there, but I will figure out what that is in time. Or was it Mirror B? Maybe it was Mirror B. Actually, no, I think it was Mirror B. I think I know what that's alluding to. Okay. Alright. I will end the stream for now. In the meantime, I might try and purify some Shadow Pokemon off stream. I will let you know how that goes. And we will pick things up sometime soon. I don't know exactly when I'll stream next, but hopefully it's not too long. I will stand in this corner in the meantime. I'll face this way. This is my little hidey hole now. Alright. Thanks everybody for sticking around as long as you have. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day and do a bunch of cool stuff. Save my game? Yes, actually. You're right. Thank you. Game has been saved. Remember to name your shout. Umbreon. We will sort that out when they are purified. Okay. Have a nice day, everybody.